Okay. We're here. We're here. We're online. All right. Sick. We are here. It's good. Yeah, we're chill. Everything's good. Everything's good and we're chill. And my camera did just cut out for a second. It does that sometimes. It usually does. That's nothing new. That's not a new thing. It's always been doing that. But yeah, what's up? I don't think I have ever been on time to a stream ever in my life. 45 minutes late is a little egregious, I will admit, but I don't think it's atypical for me, if I'm being honest. But yeah, so we're here, we're doing good. As usual, I do have quite the array of drinks. I've got, oh my gosh, Bossman7A, what's good? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We're just starting up right now. We're gonna be getting into Minecraft in just a second. I'm just showing off my cool drinks. I got water. I got spicy water, which is just, it's just bubbly. It's just bubbly. And then I got, oh fuck, where is it? Oh yeah, shit, it's right here, baby. We got tea with my beautiful Shenandoah Cup National Park. Support national parks. They kick ass. They're so good. And yes, I do have Earl Grey. Holy shit, yes, it is the perfect temperature. Let's go. That's my gamer fuel, for sure, for sure. And then my wonderful fiance, she got me this. She was visiting another city this week, and she got me, it's a little poutine with a little bird on it. I love it. As you can tell, I love birds. They're kind of my thing. I keep birds. Well, I don't keep birds. I keep bird feeders. But yeah, I love birds. I love all kinds of birds. Let's knock that up a little bit. That's probably fine. It's probably fine. Oh no, you can see a little bit of the corner. Let's see. Just so that it chroma keys out once we're in game. Let's see. Yeah, that's a little better. That works. We're chill with that. We're good. Yeah, we're good and we're chill. Alrighty. That's all I wanted to show. I want to show my drinks. I want to show my poutine with the bird. I wanted to say hello. Thank you, boss man. Thank you for the follow again. If you want a tarot reading, I do tarot readings for all of my followers with a real live deck. Just let me know if you want a reading. I love giving people readings. It's one of my favorite things. Okay, so we're gonna play Minecraft. Let's just let's just jump right into it. I don't think there's anybody else online right now. That's okay. I'll go ahead and jump into our voice chat. Uh-oh. As usual, I have the wrong audio device set. I'll just go ahead and change that real quick. There we go. We're back in it. We're good. Oh, bussin'. Let's go. That emoji upsets me, and for that reason, I like it. I'm into it. Okay. Alrighty. So let's go ahead. Let's jump into game over here. We're already in game. If my game capture. Come on, buddy. Oh, that's the wrong one. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're here. We're here and we're loving it. We're here and we are loving it and everything is working fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good and we're in here. So yeah, I'm actually, I've already been signed into the game because I've been AFKing pretty much all day. I want to say. That's a cool thing about AFKing is it doesn't require your active attention, which I'm very into. So there's 3 farms going on here. There is my cool amethyst farm that I just will not shut up about. I'll never shut up about this thing. I'm so happy. Well, I'm not that happy with it. The rates are really bad. The rates are like 1 stack of amethyst crystals every 2 hours. It's pretty glacial as far as paces go. But, as you can see with these 2 lamps, I have 2 full double chests of these bad boys. So, I don't know, what is that, 54 stacks, 2 hours apiece? You do the math. Times 2 chests. I don't know, what is that, 200 hours? 220 hours? 10 days straight? Yeah, that's probably about right. That's math. We got our dripstone, our pointed dripstone farm. This one is super straightforward. It just uses observers and pistons to knock off the pointed dripstone whenever they grow. It really couldn't get any more basic than that. It is also extremely slow. I could make this one quicker if I just, you know, added more pointed dripstone to the farm. But I don't know that I'm going to do that. Because I don't... Hey, bud, I don't know that I need that much pointed dripstone. Bossman, is this modded? No, this isn't modded. Which, honestly, is kind of wild to me, right? So this is the latest update to Minecraft. This is the 1.17 update, right? And I've been playing around with all of the new features added by 1.17, right? So it's kind of weird. Like, sometimes I look at shit like this, and it looks modded to me, right? Like, amethyst crystals and, like, amethyst buds and stuff. Like, it looks like something out of modded Minecraft. But no, this is entirely vanilla. Same with the pointed dripstone. Like, again, like that... I don't know, it feels modded to me. But nah, this is my personal server. We do use a few plugins and a few like data packs and stuff, but it's mostly a vanilla experience. Like here, hold on, I could show you one of the data packs that we use. Hold on, I'm so I'm so excited about this data pack. It's like my fave. So this data pack, it's not a data pack, it's a spigot plugin. It's called Gsit. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go. This plugin lets you sit on stairs, slabs, or carpets, right? And I just love being able to sit on stuff. It makes me so happy. I am obsessed with it. I think you could also use a command to just sit. Yeah, you can use a command to just sit on the floor. Oh, and you could lay. Gosh, I'm not already lying down, bud. There we go. Oh, really now? Is that the way the lay command is working these days? Really? Is that what we're doing? Is that how we're doing it? I don't think it's supposed to work that way. Notionally you could lay, but I think I need to update this plugin actually, because it probably shouldn't work like that. Anyway, I have a few other plugins and a few other data packs, but I don't think you really need or want me to reprise all of those right now. But if you're interested, just let me know and I'll talk about it. But the last farm that we've got... Oh, you know what? Is my audio off? Sure is. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm very proud of this farm. I am very proud of this one. This is a... I think this is a modified Ilmongo design. You know, most of my farms are modified designs from, you know, YouTube or whatever. I'm not smart enough to come up with these on my own. I'm trying to get into a position where I could, like, look inside the farm reasonably. There we go. Yeah, okay. So it is a farm that produces moss, azalea, flowering azalea. We don't have any flowering azalea in there right now. And moss carpets, right? And basically the way that it works is moss can spread to stone, right? If you apply bone meal, yeah, there you go. If you apply bone meal to a moss block, it will spread to nearby stone blocks. And then moss blocks have this interesting feature where if they are pushed by a piston, they just straight up get destroyed, which is very convenient for us. So we use a smooth stone generator back there, and then we use a piston clock mechanism to push these stone blocks past the moss blocks, and then just like that, it pops them off, and then they're collected by a hopper minecart down here. And then every 8 cycles, because it takes 8 pushes to fill it up with stone, every 8 cycles these pistons pop off, and they break the grass, they break the moss carpets, they break the azalea. If we had azalea. We don't have azalea right now. And all of that gets collected by this hopper minecart, which unloads down here, which then unloads into... There's usually a chest minecart. Where's it at? Yeah, it's up there. And then it unloads to a chest minecart. I actually ended up building... This is so stupid. I ended up building 2 unloaders because the farm actually produces too many items for one unloader to be enough. So that second one pops off sometimes to pick up the slack. And then, yeah, the unloaders, they bring the drops right up here. Yep, you can see it's unloading. And it goes into this sorting system, basically. And then also, I'm realizing now that this thing is, like, maybe a little too elaborate. Fuck me, did my AirPods just desync? Come on now. Come on now. Don't do me like that. There we go. Yeah, we're back in it. We're good. So yeah, the items, they go through this hopper chain. And then here, there is a configurable composter setting, right? Where each of these are sorters, and they will select... hey! Oh my gosh! Wait, oh my gosh, are you... Did you subscribe? I didn't get a notification for it or anything. Or is that like a channel point? You're using my emote. I don't know. It's hello, yes. If you did subscribe, I didn't get oh, you use channel points. I'm sorry. I'm like so fucking dumb. I gotta go through and update my channel points rewards, right? Because I got affiliate kind of recently and I haven't actually went through and given myself channel point rewards. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, that's cute. I love that emote so much. It's my cat Willow. Sometimes she stops by and visits. But yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. That's awesome. But yeah. So anyway, this one will compost moss blocks, which I have turned on right now. This one will compost moss carpets, which I have turned on right now. This will compost azaleas, flowering azaleas, and wheat seeds, right? So these will not be composted. They will be sorted into the item storage, right? So the composting system is actually very cool because, like I said, this farm runs off of bone meal, right? You have to bone meal the moss block for it to generate the other moss blocks. But by composting, it actually generates more bone meal than it uses, right? So it ends up as a sort of self-sustaining reaction, which is very cool. In fact, when I'm bone mealing both mossy blocks and moss carpets, it generates an excess of bone meal. So this farm actually produces bone meal too, which I think is so wicked cool. Here, hold on. This is kind of stupid. But whenever my AirPods desync, I have to load a resource pack to get my sound to work again. So there we go. Okay. All right. I'm not sure if you're like actually interested in this farm at all, but I'm almost done explaining all the intricacies of it. So I'll just go through it anyway. I like talking about it because I spent a lot of time building this and I haven't had anybody to talk to about it. So you get to listen to me now. So the last thing I kind of want to show off about it, and I kind of have to like parkour my way through this because it's stupid. But so the farm actually creates excess stone blocks. So you'll see those stone blocks down there. Do you mind? Those stone blocks down there are created by the farm, right? Because pistons can push blocks, I think 16 blocks, right? And the farm only uses 8 of the stone blocks. So the remaining, I guess 3 or so, go here. And what I did was, and I could turn this on. Yeah, I set up this TNT duper that works on a clock and it blows up the stone, right? Yeah. And then, well, normally that stone would drop as an item, but it triggered twice and it just destroyed itself. But here, you'll see in just a second, more stone should start coming out. Any second now, for sure. I'm sure. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Yeah, let's go. All right, yeah, check it out. So there's the stone, and it's going to fill up this space. And then there we go. The TNT drops again, and then it goes, bah, right? And then that stone, you'll see, will get collected. There it goes. It gets collected by this hopper minecart right here. And it also goes into the loader. There it is. So there's the 6 cobblestone. So, in addition to everything else, this farm also generates cobblestone on top of everything else. But it doesn't end there. There's also a furnace right there that's that's connected to a carpet duper, which we can go check that out. Yep, right here there's a carpet duper, stores up a bunch of carpets. And then when the stone comes through, it actually gets smelted into smooth stone. And I could turn this off too as well if I want. So the end result here is this farm creates, and I'm super pleased with it. I'm so happy with how it turned out. It creates moss blocks, moss carpets, azalea, flowering azalea, wheat seeds, bone meal, stone, and smooth stone. Stone and cobblestone, I guess, is the proper vernacular. And sometimes monsters spawn in that obsidian cage, so it actually creates, and this is so stupid, it actually creates a not here. Where is it? It creates a non-zero amount of rotten flesh, arrows, bones, and string and gunpowder. That's kind of incidental, though. It's not supposed to do that, but it does. What we'll use all the resources for, I don't know. That's the fun thing about building farms, is I don't need to have a plan for it. What am I gonna do with 5 double chests of moss blocks? I don't fucking know. But I have them. So now I can do whatever I want with them. It's great. I'm gonna turn this off right now, actually, because I have enough stone. But if I need more stone, I can turn it back on. The cool thing about farms, I think, is that basically, I never have to worry about moss again, right? I never have to worry about azalea again. Like, if I want to use it in a build, I functionally have... Oh, fuck, I bumped the mic. I functionally have an infinite amount, as you could see. So, it's just something that, like, now I know, if I'm doing a build, oh, you know, if I'm doing a build and I'm like, oh man, flowering azalea would look great here. Awesome. I have a shit ton of it. I have a double chest of the stuff. Like, I'm good. So, yeah. The cool thing about moss blocks is that they could be combined with cobblestone to make mossy cobblestone. And I think mossy cobblestone is a very attractive block. So actually here, I can show you that too. I needed to make some space in storage, so I did craft a few mossy cobblestones. So I just have like a crap ton of mossy cobblestone now. And I guess as another point of order, I play on a server, right? This is my own personal server. So I have some other friends on the server. None of them are online right now. Oh, you know what? I should change my nickname. This is one of the plugins we have. It lets us change our display name. There we go. Now it doesn't say I'm AFK anymore. So I play on a server, and I like making farms that generate resources that other players can use, right? So it's not just about me, right? If there's another player on the server that wants, like, a bunch of mossy cobblestone, right? And I know there are a few people on the server who really like mossy cobblestone in particular. I could just be like, hey, I gotcha. You know, all the mossy cobblestone you want, I have you covered. Like, don't even sweat it. You're good. So yeah, I guess for me, a lot of the fun in Minecraft is building a functional farm, right? I love sort of thinking up a design. I need more food. All right, well, here, we'll head out of here and I'll get some food. I can show you around to the rest of the server. Do I have fireworks? I do not have fireworks. I'm gonna need some of those. To me, one of the most satisfying parts about Minecraft is, you know, thinking about something that you want to farm, right? And then sort of conceptualizing, like, okay, what sort of design would it take to farm this item, right? And, you know, a lot of the times I'll come up with loose ideas myself, but then I'll look up, like, YouTube videos and stuff. And then I'll kind of, you know, sometimes I'll copy a YouTube design straight up, or I'll put my own little twist on it, or, you know, whatever. And then once you come up with the design, building it and seeing it through to the end, and then seeing everything working, I find it immensely satisfying. So even if I don't use the resources for anything, the exercise of planning something out and building it and seeing it come to fruition, I don't know, I love it. It's probably my favorite part of Minecraft. It's probably the thing that I do the most. So yeah, to me it's not about the what I'm gonna use it for. I will farm everything I can. All right, so I'm just looking for some food right now. Let's see, do we have chicken? I usually, oh no, this storage room is an absolute mess. What do we have? Do we have bread? Well, I can make some bread, I guess. Do we have golden carrots? No. Pumpkin pie? No. Okay. Let's just make some bread for right now. That'll do. That'll do. We have some better food sources available on the server, but whatever. It's fine. I'll just go with bread. So I'm running low on chicken. Okay. So what I would like to do today. the goal that would make me very happy, if I could pull it off today, would be building a copper farm. So, oh, you know what? Here, I could show you another cool thing about this server. First, I'm just going to top off on fireworks real quick. Real quick. We keep all of our fireworks right here. Very well organized, as you can no doubt see. Okay, so, like I said, this server is mostly vanilla. We have some non-vanilla aspects, and one of those is this right here. This big glowstone portal. This leads to our creative world. So the world I'm in right now is completely survival, but when I pass through here, it takes me to creative. So, yeah, in here I have all of the abilities of a creative player. I do not know what is up with our grass right now. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is there a sheep just going to That's very weird. Is this a snowy biome? Maybe grass is, maybe snow has been falling there. Oh, that's weird. I have no idea what to make of that. Anyway, this is our creative world. We have all kinds of just cool, sort of wacky shit in here, honestly. I kind of love it. It's like there's just a bunch of bullshit just scattered all over the place. It's great. So I like the prototype stuff here sometimes. And one of the things I prototyped is a copper farm. So right here, this is it. This is my sort of prototyped copper farm. And basically it's pretty simple, right? So this this netherite block is supposed to represent a monster spawner, right? So you know, if this was underground, I would clear out a 9 block by 9 block by 9 block area. Well, 9 by 9, and then what is it? It's 2 under the spawner, 2 over the spawner. Yeah, 2 over the spawner, 2 under the spawner, and that is the full sort of spawn area of a monster spawner, right? And this would be a zombie spawner, and zombies would spawn here, you know, in groups of, let's say, 4, right? That's pretty typical for a monster spawner. And oh my gosh, did my AirPods desync again? Insane. All right, well, I'll fix that when I'm done with my little demonstration here. Well, he's not falling off, but oh, there he goes. All right, so the monsters fall down over here, and then now they go into this corridor, right? And this is very cool. They're actually, you can't quite see it, but they are going through cobwebs right now, which is greatly slowing down their movement. And that's important, because do you know what happens to a zombie that stays submerged in water for 30 continuous seconds? It becomes a drowned, right? So this section just exists to convert these all into drowns. And you can see them shuddering, right? They're shivering. They're about to transform. Now, they won't actually transform in the creative world because yeah, okay, they'll just disappear, right? Because normally what would happen is after 30 seconds, the zombie will despawn and then a drowned will spawn. But that does not happen because in the creative world, monsters do not spawn. But let's say it did happen, and now 4 drowns spawned instead, right? So there we go. So now the drowns come out of here, and it's super simple. They just go straight up into a bubble column, which I haven't really come up with a good way of this. They just kind of shove each other into the bubble column. I don't know if there's a better way to get monsters into bubble columns. I've tried using minecarts before, and that kind of works, but it's a little limited. This, I feel, works pretty well if you have a constant stream of entities. So let's see. Are any of them going up? Come on. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. I think the 4th one will knock him in. Come on, buddy. Yes! All right, and they go up. And then at the top, boom, yep. He just, well, huh. That wasn't supposed to kill him. Shit, wait. Does this maybe need to be a block taller? It was supposed to leave, oh, beans. Ah, beans, do I need to rethink this design? It was supposed to leave him at 1 heart. Let's try that again. Let's try that. I guess as long as it works most of the time, statistically it'll work out okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Come on, get in there. Okay, let's just toss a bunch of motherfuckers in here. Just toss a bunch of bastards up in here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there they go. They're going. Alright, sick. What the fuck? They're not supposed to be dying. Okay, here we go. These ones aren't dying. Yeah, you know what? They were suffocated from before. I think that might be right. And I think also they might have been taking sunlight damage briefly. So this is going to be built entirely underground, so I'm not going to have to worry about that. So I think it's okay. But anyway, yeah. That's the whole farm. It's 3 really simple steps. It's spawning, converting, and then dropping, right? And I use the bubble elevator because I like to drop them near the spawn point so that it's easier for me. And then, yeah, you just grab a looting sword and you go, bah! And you go, bah! Whoa, really? Bah! Took 3 hits? Well, you know, this isn't enchanted. Oh, it has looting. Okay, well, whatever. Oh my gosh, excuse me. And, well, notionally, they're supposed to drop copper. And that's what makes this a copper farm. But none of them did. But that's kind of how the statistics work out sometimes. Again, over, several creatures, over several spawns, it should make a non-zero amount of copper. Which, a non-zero amount of copper is more copper than I'm getting right now. So I consider that a success. And also, they will drop rotten flesh, which I got some clerics up in this bitch. Now it's an emerald farm. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So this is the one I want to build next. Is it easier to just go underground and mine a bunch of copper normally? Probably. Can I set an auto clicker to just keep, attacking anyone that comes down here and just AFK it for 3 weeks? Yes, I could also do that. Am I going to resync my AirPods now so that I can listen to my music? Yes, I will. I think you can still hear the music as the viewer, which is pretty alright. That's chill. I don't know why it keeps desyncing. I swear, Bluetooth is a capricious creature. And I'm thankful for it, and I also hate it. Hey, AirPods, do you mind? There we go. Ah, nice. We got Chrono Trigger going right now. Let's go. Let's go. This is so nice. This is good. I'm having a fun sort of chill out time right now. This is good. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. That's what we're going to be getting up to today. We're going to be trying to build this copper farm in survival. So, I'm very forgetful, so let me just jot a few details down, right? So, let's see, it's a 9 by 9 area centered on the spawner, and then it's, it's 2 blocks above, 1, let's just say 2 below, because it's 2 below, including water, right? Okay, so yeah, 2 above, 2 below, which includes this, water source block, right? And then, let's see. We have this. You know what? How would I do? Yeah, let's do this. I'll do a little cross section, right? And I'll take a screenshot that I could. I love when I place down signs for like farms and stuff, and I'm not like, I'm using WASD, so I was probably holding down S for whatever reason. So I'll take a screenshot of this so I could refer back to it. And yeah, that's not a difficult thing, right? It's just water, sign, cobweb, wall, and then magma block. Now these magma blocks are actually here because, as you may know, every zombie spawn has a small % chance of being a baby zombie. Now,
hello.
Oh my gosh, Dan's here. Oh, is the garage still open? Okay. Hey, Dan.
Hey.
No, you're good. I'm gonna go close the garage door. I'll be right back.
That's important, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll be right back.
Well, Minecraft has to make an update anyway.
All right, we are back. We are back. Thank you for your patience. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me just real quick a couple of things. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. We are still vibing. We are still good. All right, thank you all for your patience. Hey Dan.
Hey, Rob.
Oh my gosh, you're here. Welcome. I am
What's
setting a timer for 10 minutes.
Oh, good.
10 minutes. So would you like to know why I had to close my garage? Why it was open in the first place at
Or
9 p.m. without me doing anything in it?
yes, I'm curious.
Yeah, so basically, this honestly, I don't need to make as much of a story out of this than I'm going to, because it's not like that interesting, but you know, hey, whatever, we're just chilling right now. So I had a awful clog in my shower, right, a few weeks ago, and I tried cleaning it out with a drain drum auger, right? And if you've ever tried to clean out a drain, you would know that they are filthy as fuck. There's really
Yeah.
not a lot you could do about that. It's just the way that drains is. You know what I mean? That's just the way that drain is. So the thing is, I tried to clean the auger with some like hand towels that I have, right? And I got the hand towels completely filthy with the drain gunk, right? You know what I mean? Like all of the gunk that was in the drain was now on my hand towels, and I'm like, well, fuck. Like I'm kind of dumb, so I'm like, literally, how do I clean these? I can't run them through the wash with my clothes because they'll make my clothes nasty, and just like hosing them down isn't really cutting it, right? So I'm like, okay, I will just run my very own. I will just these hand towels. I'll run a whole wash cycle just for them, right?
Right.
And I did that, and it didn't fucking fix it because these towels were wicked nasty and they were still nasty. And I'm like, you know what? This is not worth. This is not worth however much these shitty hand towels cost. You know, a few bucks or whatever. I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna take the L here, and I just threw them away, right? But then I kind of started getting into my head about it. I'm like, is my washing machine fucking filthy now because I put these through it? Like, did I just contaminate my washing machine, right? And I don't know if that's a reasonable line of thinking or if, yeah, go ahead.
In 2 different ways, so I
Oh
don't
my,
know if that's reasonable.
Dan, you're very quiet.
Oh, that's because. Sorry, that's because I was grabbing my.
So, I was saying, I am the person who made 2 different ways. So my judge of what's reasonable, my judgment there is
You do what, 2 different ways?
I sanitize my phone 2
Oh,
different ways.
okay. So wait, hold on. Okay, I do actually. You sanitize your phone 2 different ways. I would love to unpack that more. Okay. Let me just finish the story really quick.
Yeah,
So
please finish the story.
basically, I did a Clorox purge of my washing machine, right? And
Right.
I started getting paranoid. I was like, what if I just gas the fuck out of my garage by cleaning a quart of Clorox in it? So I'm like, okay, I'll open the garage and the back door to allow some air circulation. So I did, and then I forgot about it, right? So the door has just been open all night, right? So I'm like, oh fuck, I should probably close that now. So now I set a 10-minute timer because the next step in the washing machine cleaning process is to do a vinegar purge. So after, I'm gonna give the basin like 10 minutes to fill up, and then I'm gonna do a distilled white vinegar purge, and then we'll be good. It'll be clean as hell. It'll be so fresh and so clean. And that's my story. Dan,
Damn.
what do you mean you sanitize your phone 2 different ways?
Well, they're 2 very similar ways. Okay, so I get hand sanitizer, right?
Okay.
And I put it in a paper towel and I wipe it down with hand sanitizer. But because I know hand sanitizer isn't great and it leaves kind of a sticky feeling on the phone, I
No,
wipe it with a couple like wet ones wipes
point of
or
order.
something similar.
Hey, bud, do you do that to your
Yeah.
screen?
Oh no, it's
Okay.
in a full case.
Okay. Hoofy doofy. I was
I
like,
would not do that to the
I
screen.
I was certain you were smarter than that. But like
I am so much smarter than that.
you didn't indicate like at all that like you're just like, yeah, I just clean the whole thing with hand sanitizer. And I'm like, pardon. Pardon.
That would ruin the phone. That would
Okay.
indeed get into yeah. No, I use a case and I don't understand people who don't. So
Does your case have a screen protector?
my case is fully sealed and has a fingerprint.
So Dan, you claim to not understand people who don't. So allow me, a people who don't, to explain my side of the story.
Okay.
I'm not okay. Let me revise that. I'm not entirely a people who don't, right? Um, I used to be, full OtterBox, right? I used to have my phone like locked up, locked, signed, and sealed, fucking black box like on an airplane, like, with the beefy OtterBox, right?
Yeah.
And I had realized that I just do not live a sufficiently dangerous enough life. Like, I had my phone in an OtterBox for like a solid year, and it did not come into play a single time. And it's bulky, and it's big in my pocket, and like, it's ugly, and I'm like, what am I doing here? I'm sacrificing comfort and style and usability for what? I don't do anything. I don't live dangerously, and also, might I add, I am extremely dexterous. I'm not gonna drop my phone. So one
Okay.
day, and also, I guess as another point of order, I went through this whole thought process during 2020 when I like literally wasn't going anywhere. So maybe that kind of influenced it a little bit. And I was like, you know what? I deserve better. I can do better. So what I did was I still got a phone case. I still use a phone case because I'm not some psychopath who uses my phone without a case. That's beyond the pale to me. But the
Right.
case
I've seen people do that and they frighten me.
that
Living dangerously on a level I can.
yeah, it's like I do not fear many things, but that person, they scare me. They scare
Yep.
me. So what I have now is I have a very cute sort of galaxy print phone case that I
Mhm.
use. And it is very thin. It does not protect a goddamn thing. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's like a 16th of an inch thick. Like it's not very much. It's it surely does not provide any shock protection. But here's the thing, Dan.
Mhm.
It's very cute. It's
Oh, I am
super
sure.
cute. And it's very thin, right? Like I remembered when I switched from my OtterBox to this case, I was like I felt like naked. I was like, this doesn't feel right. Like this isn't what my phone is supposed to feel like, you know? Um
Mhm.
but I got used to it, and I mean now I kind of love it. I think it's great to, that it's not so bulky and yeah, so I would say that I use a phone case, but I might as well not be using a phone case. I guess is kind of my sort of situation here.
Okay. No, that's valid.
But here's the thing. At some point I might crack my phone screen and then, you'll be the one laughing.
Hmm.
Um
Yeah.
I don't know. At this point I got my phone November 2019, right? So it's
Mhm.
going on what, 2 years old now? They say what do they're like they say like if you can keep a phone, I think it's 3 years, it's like you're ahead of the curve. Like I think the average person replaces their phone every 2 years or
Oh,
something. I
wow.
I've had two smartphones in my
Yep.
life. I keep them for like 5+ years at a time.
Same. I'm on my third at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I drive these fuckers into the ground. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Dan, I am on my third. Do you want to know why I'm on my third?
Why are you on your third?
I dropped my phone. I dropped my first and broke it, didn't I?
Oh no. No.
Because I had an insufficient case. Is exactly what happened.
That'll do it.
That'll do it, won't it? Oh
Yeah,
boy,
man.
I am already eating crow, huh?
Yep.
All right. Well, you know what? I do have that old OtterBox in my I have it in my drawer, so maybe it's time. Can I get a cute OtterBox actually? Can I get a Galaxy print OtterBox? I-
Probably. I don't know. Maybe.
For what it's worth, I'm using the term OtterBox to describe any sort of ruggedized phone case, not necessarily that
Oh.
brand. Oh,
So
hey,
what I have
Vale's
is
in
a-
chat. Oh my gosh. She says, from my
Say it.
experience, it's the moment you take off the case to incidentally clean off the case. That's when something knocks your phone and the screen breaks. Holy shit, Vale. That sucks so hard.
She's right.
Oh my gosh. That fucking sucks. Could you imagine keeping your phone in its case for like years and then you're like, ah yes, time for me to take my phone out of its case for like 30 minutes and not even to clean it and then crack. That I'm like, I feel that in my soul for you. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm sorry, Dan, you were saying.
Oh, I was saying I have a, what is it? I have a life-proof case. Because in the course of my work, my phone, you know, I touch a lot of
shit.
dirty things.
I'm so sorry.
What?
My timer just went off.
Okay.
I will be right back. Okay, yes, I hear you. Stop! Okay, we're good. I feel bad, Dan. I don't mean to keep interrupting your
No,
stories.
that's okay.
I want to hear about your life-proof case. I will be like 2 seconds, though, okay? I'll be right back. Dan, I have, not to brag, but I have 6 people in chat, so if you want to, just sort of...
Oh, I'm going in.
Yeah, just go the fuck off for the next, 30 seconds. Just fucking go for it. Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, did I forget my Discord password? No, not Discord, my Twitch password. I just updated. Let's find out. Nope, forgot my password. That's great. Yep. I don't know what I should build today. Whoa. Nick is revamping his house substantially. Wow. Didn't do a loft bed though. No judgment.
Okay, I'm back.
Wow.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello. I've just been
Um,
talking to myself while fumbling about and realizing I forgot my Discord password. Or
Oh,
Twitch
no!
password. My Twitch password, not Discord.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was about to...
Discord.
Honestly, Dan, I feel like... Okay, if you did forget your Discord password, like, that I think is a reasonable thing that could happen, right? Because you're already logged in, right?
All the time.
So you don't technically need to know your password. And I feel like I've encountered that issue before, where, like, I'm logged into some sort of app or website, right? Completely forget the password. But I'm already logged in, so I'm good. And it's not until something forces you to log out that you have to confront the fact that, like, oh shit, actually I don't know. Actually don't know how to log back on. That I feel like that's the most relevant with like old accounts, right? Like I don't think I could get onto my first RuneScape account, for example. You
Oh
know?
wait. Mm-hmm.
But okay, so yes, yeah, Vale, that timer was for my washing machine. I am doing a not to brag, but I am doing a hot distilled white vinegar wash of my washing machine. Um so yeah, I just need to let it fill the basin. It takes like 10 minutes. I did entirely forget about it while I was talking to Dan. Um so it's actually a really good thing that I set the timer, and setting the timer makes me very smart and very charming if
So smart.
yeah. So anyway, Dan, you were talking about your life proof phone case.
Yes, yes,
Oh my
I
gosh.
was.
Hi, Dan. Dan, hey Dan.
Hello.
Dan is in my chat.
Yes, yes, I am.
That's awesome. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, Dan, if you want, you could just take over my Twitch stream. Like, I don't care. Like, it's fine.
Oh man, I could. No one
Look,
could stop me.
no one can stop you. I'll just give you full broadcast control. It'll be great. You'll.
Oh
Hey,
man. Yeah.
not to get off topic here, but I have heard you in a broadcast situation. You fucking crush
Yes,
it,
you
dude.
have.
Actually, okay, wait,
Right.
shut up. Can we talk about that instead? We could
Oh
maybe
yeah,
circle
that's way
back.
more interesting than my goddamn case. Yeah.
Yeah, we could maybe circle back to your case if we're feeling it. But
I don't really care. Yeah. let's talk
so been listening to your podcast, bud. That's
Oh, thanks.
that's On Air Book Fair, available on what, Anchor FM or so. It's available on all podcatchers, right? Spotify, Apple Podcasts. I listen to it on Overcast because I'm, not to brag, I'm a bit of an erudite, you know, I'm a bit of a sophisticated, you know, type of person. So I use Overcast.
Yes.
Yes, as you know. But yeah, so On Air Book Fair, I've listened to the first 2 episodes.
Oh, good.
I think you're very good on it. What are your thoughts? How's it been to record it?
Thanks. I was kind of nervous at first. I've never done a podcast. And to be honest, sometimes I'm kind of like, I don't really know if anyone's going to be entertaining.
Three of us talking about books for 2 hours.
The thing about podcasts, right, is that they can be about anything, and you can
Right.
talk about anything. You know?
Sure.
There are podcasts about some pretty ridiculous stuff, and I think having a podcast about books that you remember from the Scholastic Book Fair in elementary to middle school is a pretty good setup. You know?
Thanks.
And I think chiefly using that setup to capture sort of early 2000s nostalgia, right? Maybe late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, this is definitely late 90s.
I
Or
like
no, this is
it.
definitely early 2000s. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I think it's a
Thanks.
very good sort of setup, or like, I don't know, framing device, whatever you want to call it. And while it's wild, because I did spend 5 hours listening to you guys talk about Midnight for Charlie Bone. I did do that. I will admit, when I first fired up the pod, I was like, I'll listen to these guys for like 20 minutes. You know, these are my friends and I want to support them, and you know, they're doing a creative project. You know, I'll listen for a little bit to see what it's about. I somehow, I caught myself listening to the whole goddamn thing. And it's good. I like it.
Thanks.
I feel like I did actually get a pretty decent appreciation for the book itself, even though I have not personally read it myself, though I kind of want to. I kind of haven't listened to any of the other episodes because I'm debating whether or not I want to listen to, or whether or not I want to read the first Charlie Bone book.
Right.
But yeah, I think it's cool that you guys not only talk about the books, in the case of the first 2 episodes, Midnight for Charlie Bone, but you also talk about the circumstances around them and the way that current events at the time and the way that the world was could influence, you know, the way the book was written. I think it's very insightful.
Thank you.
But yeah. So
I'm glad you liked it. I mean, we'll be finding, you know, my voice there, and as you know, Miles and Jamie can talk for a long time. So
Yeah.
sometimes there are stretches where I'm like trying to find a way in, but that's me in like most conversations, so it's fine. And
I feel like that's true. I'm
yep,
sorry.
no, that's okay. And uh, yeah, it's funny because I never read Midnight for Charlie Bone as a kid, and going through it now, like I don't know. So if I may riff on this for a second,
Oh,
so
for sure. I would
as
love
we
that.
all, yeah, I mean, whatever your feelings on JKR and her turfness, um, she definitely set up British boarding school as like an idyllic kind of place. Like Hogwarts is a place you want to go to, or at least it's
Oh,
framed
yeah.
that way.
For sure.
And in Charlie Bone, the magic school headed by elite people, like it's basically about how a British boarding school is run by a bunch of petty, rich, old families, and they fucking suck.
Which
They
is
want it, which is
probably
accurate.
closer to the reality, right, of
Yeah,
British boarding schools, rather than
yeah,
like the kindly headmaster who, wants to see you grow and develop as a young mind.
yeah. I mean, maybe there are good ones, but like this very clearly feels like a take that to the boarding school culture, because like at the end of the well, not to yeah, may I don't know want to
You
spoil
can
too much.
drop Charlie Bone spoilers here. I think it's
Okay,
okay.
thanks. So at the end, like after all the shenanigans, Charlie Bone's mom and his good grandmother, as opposed to his evil grandmother,
Right.
um, are surprised to hear him say he wants to go back. And he says, well, gotta keep things balanced or else it'll all be run by the worst people. Like, yeah,
Ah,
yeah, unlike Harry, who's like, yeah, I can't wait to go back. Harry's like, or Charlie's like, well, I guess I'll do it for the good of the people.
honestly, I feel like that's a very sort of like noble, I would say, reaction, right? And in
Right?
a way, I feel like it's kind of relevant to today, right? Where like, hey, this institution sucks, but I'm gonna make myself a part of it at my own expense because somebody goddamn has to. And it's like it's not easy to knowingly put yourself into that position, right?
Yeah.
And I guess is there really anything keeping Charlie Bone at that school? Can he just fuck off and like live a normal life if he wanted to? I guess he does want to.
I think he could.
I guess he does want to solve the mystery of his dad. Like that's a
Yeah.
pretty big personal motivation.
Yeah.
But there's really like nothing forcing him to stay.
Right. Like family circumstances kinda, but like if he really wanted to, he could leave. And like I find it interesting because like the dynamic of the town is everybody knows this weird magic school is there. But as long as they keep to their own and nothing weird gets beyond the walls of the school, the town doesn't care.
Right.
In a
It,
very in a
it's
very
kind of like
polite
a
way, they just kind of ignore it.
it's like an endowment containment area.
Yes, like they gotta go somewhere.
They gotta go somewhere. Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, now, okay. Look, it's maybe the obvious sort of comment to make here, but I feel like I do just have to put voice to it. The dude's last name is Bone, and he's got an endowment. Like, okay. I know
Yeah, it was remarked upon.
you guys remarked on that exactly once in both episodes, and I think that's exactly the amount of attention that sort of that bit needs. But
Yeah.
but like their
Yeah.
magic powers are called endowments, which honestly I think is a cool choice of vocabulary if it didn't have, I would say, the sort of colloquial usages that it does.
Right.
But I guess that's the trouble with like fantasy, right? You have to come up with words for your stuff, but
Hmm.
like there are only so many words,
It's true.
and other authors
Right.
already be using words.
It's true. A lot of them be using words.
Authors out here be using words.
Yeah,
But
and yeah, and there's always the arbitrarily capitalized word, normal word, but
yeah.
there's only so many times you can do that before it gets silly, right?
It's like when you play a JRPG and they highlight all of the jargon in like colored text and you're like, okay, I get okay, I get it. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, it's a thing, all right.
So yeah,
But,
I live like 2 miles from the local library.
wait, really?
Yeah, but I've actually never um no, you know what? I have been to this local library, but I did not get a library card.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have library cards from all the systems around, and my Charlie Bone books are like a month overdue. What are they
that's
gonna do? Who's gonna
that's
stop me?
that's okay. Now you get to support your local library by paying the late fee.
Yes, I do. I
Think
apologized last time. I was like, I'm sorry they're so late, and the girl at the desk just goes, "It's not my money. Don't apologize to me." Like, the implication I should be apologizing to myself here, which is,
that,
probably very
that's
accurate.
that's funny. I love this librarian.
Yep, she's great.
And you know what? Like, I am completely happy to pay for libraries. It's kind of
Me
like
too.
when I go to like a national park or something, and I'm like, ah, it has an entry fee, and I'm like, nah, you know what? I'm chill with this. Like, totally, for sure, for sure. Like, I'm happy to support our national parks. I'm happy to support green spaces. Like, fuck yeah, let's go. So,
Yeah.
um,
Look,
yeah, what it is with the library, Dan, is that I used to live just in the next town over, right? So I
yes.
had a library card for that library, right?
Hmm.
But then I moved. I moved precisely one town over, not very far at all. But now I live closer to a different library, and I've been to it, but I did not get the library card, and I don't think I have a good reason for that. Um, Other than the fact that I do not read very much, um, which is not something I take pride in. I,
Right.
you know what? Here's the thing, Dan. I haven't read a fucking book, I think, since college. And if the first book that I read is Midnight for Charlie Bone, that would be so fucking funny. Are you
It would.
kidding? Are you kidding me? That's hilarious.
Yep. But
So,
it's fine. Like the first book I read out of college for fun was Wonder by R.J. Palacio, the one they made that movie out of.
what was the
Solely
first
because
book you read not for punishment?
um hmm
Wait,
possibly that Brent Weeks book. But yeah.
who's Brent Weeks?
Um a fantasy author that my girlfriend recommended. Well, she liked the books. Okay, as she said, the books are okay. She's like, the writing is okay, but the world and the magic system are pretty cool.
Got it.
and
Oh,
and
that's
it made
cool.
her want to keep reading. And I got partway through, and I would text her like, "Why is he breaking a fight scene to tell us the history of this weapon? I don't need to know this mid-strike. Tell me later." And she's like, "Yeah, this is why I said it was okay." It's like, yeah. So
Dan, not to bring it to like the only story I've ever read, but that sounds like some real Homestuck shit to me. Where
right,
it's like, oh, we're in the
it's
middle of
great.
this cool like climax, and then it's like, but actually, what if we go on a very extended aside to some inconsequential bullshit that's only barely related? And it's like, yeah,
Yeah,
okay, like, is that what we're doing with our page count? Sure.
Homestuck
Go
be
the
like
fuck off, I guess.
Homestuck can be like that.
Yeah, a Homestuck do be like that.
Oh, I made a reference to it today, or maybe
Yes.
yesterday, when we were in, um, well, not reference. I directly like said, but we were playing Kid D&D with my
Oh,
summer campers, and like, we at one point we get into a battle, and uh, the kid goes, "Oh man, does Megalovania start playing?" and and I started making the started humming it, and he was, oh,
Yeah.
that's actually sounds kind of like it. And I said, thanks. And someone, I forget, like one of the kids said, did you make Megalovania? I was like, no, that was Toby Fox, who
Yeah.
also made the music for Homestuck. And they just all looked at me like, what?
Yeah, like what the fuck is
What's
that?
Homestuck?
What's that? What's that boomer shit?
I was like, I'm not about to tell you this. I'm not
Yeah.
about to tell you about Homestuck.
No, you can't. You
They were
can't.
even
How could
tiny.
you?
I can't.
Um,
I can't. I
but
haven't
but
read
but
enough of it to actually talk about it.
Dan, you should have just owned it. I love the idea of a kid like drawing the conclusion like, oh, you're the one that made Megalovania. You should have
Right?
just been like, yeah, bitch, that me. You got it.
One of them thought I made D&D, and then they were like,
Okay.
wait, no, my dad played this. He can't have made it. Yeah.
Oh wow, I love that tip. Dan, I don't know. I feel like if anybody I've met has made D&D, it's like probably you. Also Dan, you can't hide it anymore. Vale is spilling the fucking tea on you. Dan, are you secretly Toby Fox? I'll answer the question there. The truth has come out. Yes, Dan is Toby Fox.
I'm secretly Toby Fox. Oh man.
This might sound really fucking stupid. Do we know what Toby Fox looks like?
Straight up, I have no idea.
Hold on.
All I know is like the dog. The dog is him.
Right, like that. And maybe I shouldn't look this up, but
Like, terribly.
Toby Fox.
Who
photo.
can stop you?
Oh, is
yet
that
again?
okay? He's just like a guy.
He's just a guy. What? Now I need to look because I'm imagining the guy, and oh, that's him. Yeah, like, I swear I walked by him on
Wait.
campus or something. Like, he's just a guy.
He's just like a guy.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just a
Yeah.
dude. He's
Yep.
kind of. If all these pictures are the same person, which I'm actually not sure that they are,
Right.
okay. Like this guy with the fruit roll up in his mouth, is he the same person as this guy with the sunglasses and the backwards hat? I don't.
I'm not sure.
But it could just be him with his facial hair shaved.
Could be. But
I'm, like,
wait,
legitimate-
hold up. He was born October 11th, 1991. He's like a few months younger than me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
February. Yeah, he's our age. Like, all right, what am I doing with my life?
Well, what you aren't doing, Dan, is you're not living on Andrew Hussey's couch in his basement, feverishly programming a video game.
This is true, and for that I am thankful, admittedly.
Yeah, you know what? Because that whole arrangement could very quickly not pan out, but for him, it just kind of did. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's what he looks like. He's just a guy. He's just like a person, just like a fella. I think that's exactly kind of what I was expecting. It's always I guess like part of it feels kind of, I guess, maybe wrong or invasive when there is a internet personality that commonly represents themselves as an avatar. It
Mhm.
feels weird to then look up what they look like, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, it's like, he uses the dog avatar probably because he doesn't like to represent himself in person, right?
For whatever reason, yeah.
For whatever reason. And, like, I don't know, it feels invasive to then go onto Google and be like, but what do you actually look like? Let me find the 2 JPEGs available on the internet of your visage. So, I don't know. I guess it's kind of unavoidable, though, also, when you're kind of at, like, that level of notoriety, whatever the word would be. It makes me think of, there's this one YouTuber that I watch sometimes. His name is Arlo, and he talks about Nintendo a lot. Like, a lot. This dude made like a 30-minute video because Nintendo tweeted a picture of Mario eating a watermelon. Like, this guy is insane. And I love him for that. Like, I love that energy where, like, he'll he's unrestrained. He'll make a video about fucking anything, right? But in all of his videos, he like does puppeteering, I guess is maybe the best way to put it, right? Like he as a human has never shown up in any of his videos. He is just shown as like this Muppet ass like blue puppet looking fella, right?
Right.
And I have thought about it. I'm like, I could probably just look up what Arlo, like I could probably find his name and what he looks like and you know all that, because it is one of those like natural curiosities, I feel like, right?
Yeah.
But I don't want to know. Like I never want to know that, you know? Because
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, he's the blue little monster that he portrays in his videos. And I'm like, yeah, like I don't know. Whatever he looks like in human, like that's in human. Like that doesn't really matter to me. Like whatever. So I've kind of made sort of this agreement with myself. I'm like, I'll just never look it up. I'm just not gonna.
Okay.
Now, in some of his videos, on his end cards, there is a picture of a man, and it isn't clear who that person is. And I'm like, I choose to believe that is like his editor or whatever. I don't know if that is him, and I will not verify it. It's probably him, but whatever.
Oh well. The world may never know, and that's just fine.
Yeah. So Dan, I think it's really cool of you to cover for Toby Fox, or to let the guy that I just found on Google cover for you. I'm losing the lore here. Okay.
The lore is it's complex.
The lore is that you are Toby Fox, and the guy I just found on Google is a paid actor that you hired. Yeah. That you hired with your millions of Undertale dollars.
Yep. I am actually Sans Undertale. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're not Toby Fox. You are the character Sans Undertale.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why do people decide that's his last name? Like, is it just a meme, or do people genuinely think?
I think it's the funniest shit in the world.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I don't know where it came from, calling him by the full name Sans Undertale, but I think it's really fucking funny.
It is so
funny. Because
his name would definitely be some kind of skeleton pun.
Right, like, I don't know, though, like, because what could possibly be, like, what kind of name would possibly work there? You know what? See, this is why I didn't develop the hit video game Undertale, because I can't think of a suitable pun name. That's why I didn't make this video game.
Yeah.
Not my lack of...
That's the only reason.
Not my lack of artistic or programming skill and expertise. Vale says Sans Meat. First name Sans, last name Meat. That one upsets me, if I'm being honest, because it does draw to it draws to very stark relief the fact that Sans Undertale could have meat, and I think that's the more troubling realization that he very reasonably could have meat and just doesn't, and the thought of him as just like a boy, as just like a guy. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna Google. Hold on, you guys. I'm just gonna Google the term sans meat. And I'm gonna do this before switching my stream over to the browser because I don't know necessarily what I'm gonna. This is just a fucking shit show, y'all. I hate this. Hey, I guess like meat trigger warning here. I'm sorry, I just kind of came in hot here. This is just Sans with like a ground beef ass face. I don't like. You know, I'm pulling the ripcord on this bit. Okay, how about, hold on. I do want to see what Sans would look like as a human. Well, these people are representing Sans as too much of like a cute anime boy. he would be chubby for sure. He would be like sort of a dumpy looking, like, he wouldn't be like this, like, what's the anime word, like Bishonen or something, like
Shonen, yeah.
the cute,
Like, not that.
yeah, this is absolutely not what he would look like.
No.
Are any of these depictions even like kind of close? I don't know. Okay,
No.
all right, we're he do be looking like a bit of a baddie though, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sudden
Internet-
flashbacks to when a child drew rose quartz tooth in, and the internet descended upon them.
Oh no.
Oh yeah,
What
I've read the
happened?
story.
Wait, okay, no, I know what
A lot
happened.
of
They
internet
drew
folk
rose
about it.
quartz as skinny, didn't they?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. All right, cool.
just because like, and not even like intentionally. It was like they're like, this is how I draw people.
Right, because I'm in like
child?
4th grade and I don't know how to draw very good, and I did my best because I'm a child.
Yeah,
And because I
and
don't fucking know about like representation and like
mhm.
canonicity or whatever, and I don't care because I'm a child. That fucking sucks, dude. Is that I'm sorry, I kind of like I sort of ran ahead in that story. Were there any other like finer points, or is that pretty much the long and short of it?
I think I'd have to Google, but I think like that kid had some really, really concerning, mental health fallout from that, because when the whole internet not the whole, when a very vocal part of an internet
Yeah.
fandom of a show you really like starts calling you a terrible person, you start to think maybe you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
It is. Like, can people just like cartoons and talk about them and then go do nice things?
I've only bullied one person on the internet, and that person was Scott Yancey.
That's fair.
Yeah. Because I spent a whole Saturday watching his awful TV show, Flipping Vegas, and then I learned that he basically makes all of his money scamming people into thinking that they could sell real estate and make a living out of it. Yeah, he does.
Terrible.
Yeah, he does like these fucking, like, what are they called? It's a thing where you go to a place and you talk at people and charge them like $100 for it. What do you fucking call
Do you
that?
mean a seminar? Do you mean
Seminar! Seminar! That's the word. Yeah, he
What are
does.
you looking for?
Yeah, it's seminar. That's the word. Yeah, he does these overpriced ass seminars where he's like, yeah, if you want to make $1 billion, just sell houses, baby. And it's like, well, Scott, that's pretty obvious advice, bud.
Yeah.
I didn't need to pay $500. It sounds like the way to make $1 million is to sell seminars for $500 to vulnerable people who are just looking to get their hustle on. Like, okay, cool, bud.
It's like the multi-level marketing for men.
I think that's actually not uncommon in real estate.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I bullied him on Twitter a few times, and he followed me, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, not to brag, but Scott Yancey does follow me on Twitter, so you know. But yeah, so that is the story of Dan being Sans Undertale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The secret is out.
The secret is out. Everybody text it. Dan, hey, so Dan, actually, this is awesome. While I have you here, when's Deltarune Chapter 2 coming out, bud?
Oh,
You good on that, or what's the story there?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, bud. You know what? I'm like, I'm not one to like get on Mr. Fox's case about Chapter 2. Because he put out an update where he was talking about how like he is literally like breaking his wrists trying to make this game. Like it sounds like dude has kind of a pretty crazy and maybe unhealthy work ethic, right? It's one of those things that it's like, especially when it comes to creative work, I feel like it's very admirable, but it's also like probably is unhealthy. So I'm of the opinion that like, hey, when it's ready, it's ready. I I have plenty of other video games to play, like it's fine.
Yep.
But oof, boy howdy, I really did like Deltarune Chapter 1.
I haven't finished it yet.
Have you done Undertale?
I have finished Undertale, and I
You
thought about playing it again because now I'm on a. Okay, this is gonna sound silly, but see,
No,
I'm on a new computer now, and it
yeah.
doesn't remember Undertale, so
I
it can
get it.
start all over again
I get that.
without
Yup,
ruining anything.
for sure. For sure. Yeah.
Yep. Can't do it on my old computer because I already gave them the happy ending, so
Oh,
here
nice.
we are. Yep.
I remember doing I think I did the No Mercy run on like Chandler's like shitty laptop, right? So it's
Right.
okay that I doomed that computer to like the bad timeline. um Vale, Vale says she keeps seeing the screenshot with the giant toilet sprite. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, have you seen that,
Yeah.
Dan?
No, I have not.
So here, hold on, let me see if I can find it and I'll post it in Discord. Basically what it is Deltarune giant toilet. Ah, I love video games. Dude, I love
Okay.
video games sometimes. I told
So wait.
Tyoki to sprite a toilet, but I think she made it slightly too big. Yeah, but Toby, these are not the leaks that we were expecting, but thank you anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Can you see it on stream?
It's like,
Oh, okay, cool, cool. I fucking love video games
yeah.
and the development thereof. Yeah, so that is the giant toilet sprite. It must just be one of those things that like, you know, in video games when you put assets into the game or like into, I think he uses Game Maker Studio. Ooh, excuse me. He uses Game Maker Studio, and like you specify like, you know, the size of your assets or whatever, and I guess if just the image resolution is like too high or whatever, it just
Uh-huh.
comes into the game way too fucking big. And yep, that rocks. That's great.
Yep. I just size of assets. I am so mature.
Yeah, oh man. Hey, in game dev, you gotta make sure you got some nice assets.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's pretty much. No, we know a few other things about Chapter 2, actually. One very
good.
interesting thing that Mr. Fox has said about Chapter 2 is I'm trying to remember the context for this. I think somebody asked him like, I don't know, about like the idea of the game or something. I forget the context. But I recall him saying that what sort of motivated him to start on Deltarune Chapter 2 was that he was very sick with a fever one night, and he had this very, very vivid dream. And the imagery in that dream captured his imagination so strongly that he's basically like, I guess Deltarune as a whole ends with whatever his vision was. And like, I don't know, he just had that dream and wanted to bring it to life. Like, I don't know, he was just so taken by it. And I'm like, okay, so you're telling me that this game was born out of a wicked fever dream that this guy had, and now he's just like feverishly trying to bring it to life on the back of his like multi-million-dollar success of a game. Okay, cool. Like, I'm game. I'm here for it.
Yeah. That's fine. That's cool.
But yeah, I don't know. It's got to be cool as a creative type to. That's passion, baby. Yeah, right. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I could definitely respect that of like just encountering this thought and deciding like I need to make this a reality. Like, I can
Mhm.
respect that. That's, I don't know, I think
Yeah.
there's something beautiful in that.
Yeah.
But
Then
yeah,
when you can't make it the way it works in your head, you're disappointed.
I know. The struggles of creative work. It's
It is a big struggle.
I remember that being something that one of my professors said in my nuclear engineering studies. He said that a nuclear reactor on paper is perfect. It's perfect, right? It can do everything you want it to do, and all of its safety mechanisms work perfectly, and everything works as expected. A nuclear reactor on paper is 100% perfect, except for one thing, right? There's one problem with it, and that's that it cannot generate electricity. And the only way for it to do that is to not be on paper and to exist. But once it exists, now it has all these other weird problems that are frustrating and potentially disastrous. So,
Yes.
yeah, and an idea in your mind is perfect. It's perfect,
Yes.
except the only thing that's wrong with it, the one thing, it's just one problem, and that's that it doesn't exist.
Kind of a dilemma. Yeah.
Kind of until, right? That's the problem.
Hey, Rob,
Yeah, it was good.
I
Do you
have
need,
a question unrelated to creative
yeah, do
struggles.
you need mossy cobblestone? Because I can fucking hook you up.
I don't at the moment. I
Okay.
was gonna say I'm trying to figure out what looks good as a ceiling and thus a floor up here. Like, okay, so I'm making an apartment, a little apartment above the bakery, right?
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
Thanks. It was Jess's idea. Most of my good ideas originally came from Jess.
I know exactly. I were you there when I think Jess and I were talking about that, how we are really into the idea of living spaces built into stores.
Yes, I think
Yeah.
I was there for that.
Okay.
Like, there's a bazillion of them in my town, and some are great, some I question, but
It's a very popular thing to do on Scar World, right? Like, because it has a whole like shopping district and shit, and people
mm,
love to just build like little like kind of like what you're saying, like apartments like on top of their stores and stuff. These people
yeah,
get really fucking detailed with them. It's pretty cool. But okay,
nice.
yeah, so you are contemplating ceilings.
hmm I'm contemplating
Would
ceilings.
you like my creative input?
I would. How
Okay.
did you guess?
Are you in the creative world right now?
No,
Are you in Nuthesia right
I'm
now?
being a rube in Nuthesia. Yeah, I like, even though I know there's a model in there, it's not a full replica of all the updates here, so I'm just gonna use this one.
Gotcha.
And also, okay, this is gonna sound silly, but if I expend the energy to build it in creative, I'm not gonna come back and do it here. I'm gonna save it for next week or the week after or the week after.
I get that. Honestly, a lot of the times I do have to make like this judgment call between like, do I want to prototype this in creative, right? I'm on my way right now, by the way.
Nice.
Where I'm like, do I want to prototype this in creative, where I have full access to every block, at will, and I can fly around and, I can, rapidly change stuff without much headache? Do I want to prototype it in creative and then move it over to survival, where once I move it over to survival, it's just like Legos, right? It's just a matter of putting the pieces together. Tedious, but, easy, right? Or do I want to just try and, 360 nose scope, like one and done, build it in survival?
Yeah.
But, when you're in survival, it's like, oh, do I like this floor or this floor? Well, better get my pickaxe and mine it out and go to a chest and like,
Yeah.
it's tough. I feel like for
In,
more creatively complex or technically complex builds, it is worth it to prototype it in creative. But like, I don't know, for smaller stuff, it's whatever. Just send it in survival.
yes.
But yeah, so I'm on my way right now.
So, okay, take your time.
I know I said that twice, but I'm saying it almost to remind myself. if you're wondering what I just cracked open, it is the last can of bubbly I found in my fridge. It was way, way, way in the back. Ooh, pardon, check please. Okay. Oh, ooh, I'm gonna have to check this out later. I'll check this out on the way back. Nick Jones has been building up his house, and I kind of love it.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out because I think I love it actually.
yeah, it seems cool.
All right,
So
first of all,
so
Prismarine roof, loving it.
thanks. So I have two ideas up, and maybe both are bad, but I was thinking like because whatever I put on the floor or on the ceiling will be the floor and patio up there. So I can't decide if I want full blocks of smooth stone or slabs. But I don't really like the little strip of roof that you can see there.
You don't like the Prismarine trim.
Yeah, unless you think it works. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or my other idea was sandstone block. I do like it's brighter, but I don't know if that works with the color scheme. I don't know color schemes. I just kind of wing it. Like,
Yeah.
there's a reason I don't do fashion.
I got that. Okay, so first thing to consider is that do you have more Prismarine blocks like on hand?
Not on hand. I don't know where they are because they were gifted to me. Oh wait. I'm
Oh,
smart.
sick.
They're here.
Yeah,
There's
I'm gonna grab
40 of
these.
each in here. Okay. Why, you have another idea?
Just gonna. Okay. So. Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess that's, important.
It might not necessarily be important, but I do just want to check something out real quick. Oh, by the way, here, hold on, Dan.
What?
Okay. Here, come up here with me real quick.
Okay. By and by I go.
So this little doot-dee-doo right here, right?
This do. Yeah.
The birch slabs that I'm walking on, you can
Mhm.
bust these up if you want. If
Oh,
you want to make
really?
it, yeah, if you want to make it flush against the Sandpiper Beach Shop, feel free.
Okay. Thanks.
So actually, let me see, because
I'll consider it.
what's under here right now? Oh, nothing. Okay,
Like nothing.
it's just
I
brick.
just put just the wall of my place.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it could, in theory, be moved back there.
Yes. Actually, I think that might even look better. Yeah, because I feel like the little zigzags only really work on like freestanding areas.
Mm-hmm.
So if this is going to be flush against the Sandpiper Beach Shop, I think this looks better.
I think you're right.
But
yeah,
we can workshop that. That's no big deal. All right, do you have more stone slabs?
I do. I have 51 of them.
All right, can you hand me off some?
Sure. How many do you want?
I just give me your whole stack. I'll throw them back at you when I'm done.
Okay. Here.
Ah, you fool! These are my stone slabs now. I'm gonna use them for all my.
Into easiest storage, and then.
I'm gonna use them for all my builds and tricks. Okay. All right, come down here.
Yeah. Oh, I need some light.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'll work on that.
Let's just throw a torch in here for right now. I think actually like maybe lanterns would look nice in here.
Yeah, lanterns will look a lot nicer. I will put lanterns in.
Okay, but for right now, hold on. I'm gonna sleep like.
I had an idea.
I'm gonna sleep super quick.
Okay, I had an idea.
Oh, sick! I love ideas.
Thanks. So, oh no, the quiero. So, okay. We'll see how this works. Come on, slabs. Don't fail me now. Okay.
Okay.
So, because I don't like the trim look, supposing I had blocks around the edge, right? But slabs above.
Okay.
How do you think it looks? Wait, it looks kind of warehousey.
Yeah, I'm kind of iffy on this, but
Yeah.
I think there's something we could do with that that might work real well. But for
Okay.
now,
Just
I
slab.
actually, yeah, I do think I know what we can do. That would look nice. But I do
Okay.
just want your thoughts on something because I'm not sure how I feel about it necessarily.
Okay.
All right, so stand right here where I'm at, right?
Standing
And
right
look
here.
look in this corner, right? You could see the blackboard, you could see the cakes, right? You could see the ceiling and you could see the blue trim, right?
Mm-hmm.
So imagine this all the way around, right? The brick walls with the blue trim with the white ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel any sort of positive way about that?
Kinda, yeah. I
So
mean,
that's kind of where I'm at. I don't
yeah.
hate it. I actually like because once you
Like it
fill in
kind of,
once you fill in the space, just a little touch of blue, I actually don't hate it,
yeah,
right?
because it adds some color instead of everything being blue, white, brick. Or, I
Mm,
mean, gray, white, and brick colored. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like it gives
S-
it a nice pop,
So I wouldn't count
like
this
icing.
out entirely.
Yeah.
But let me see something real
See what
quick.
else we can do.
Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
All right. So let me just see real quick. Do you have a crafting bench?
There's one right under here. It's hiding.
What?
It will be removed when the shop is finished. But for now, it's just chilling. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So basically here's my thought, right?
Mhm.
So if you want to keep the half slab ceiling, but you want to get rid of the trim, staircases are your friend.
Oh, that's
Yes.
cool.
So I'm just using diorite right now because that's just what I happen to have on hand, right?
Mhm.
The problem is smooth stone does not have a staircase variant, right?
Mhm.
But if you could find a block that has a staircase option, you could do something like this. I
Yeah. Hmm.
don't think I would go with diorite.
No. What about? Hear me out.
Okay.
Um, I know it kind of makes everything match again, but
And I kind of like the staircase approach, right? Because it
yeah.
limits you a bit, right? You're now limited to any block that has a staircase option, which is
Hmm.
good because otherwise you have the full block palette to work with, which is
Yeah, and that's too much.
it's too much.
I am not a decisive human.
No, same.
Why is it doing this? Why is it not doing? No,
You if
bad
you
block.
if you want it to go upside down, you have to click the top half of the block. Oh, you got
Oh,
it. Here, hold.
oh wait, I need to put this boy back. Hold on. Oh, thanks. I now have
Gotti.
extra blocks. Okay. Er, no. This is too powerful. I'm using an iron pickaxe instead.
Hold
Netherite
on.
is too powerful.
Let me go get the haste beacon.
Oh wait, I got it now. Look at it. It's working.
Yes,
Art
yes.
bit. Hmm?
So
Porque say.
I was actually thinking of quartz because it's a very
Yeah.
clean look.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it like I kind of like it.
I think I do like that.
Yeah, I
Do you
am
have enough
actually.
quartz?
That remains to be seen. Let me see. I have 13 more blocks.
Okay. I don't think that'll,
Oh,
but
possibly.
I don't
No,
know
that
that
won't
that'll
make it
get
all
you
the way
there.
around.
So here, Dan, you keep building this out, and I'll go grab you some quartz. Okay?
Okay. Now I'm having second thoughts about this smooth stone slabs, but you know what? I can always replace it with something I think works
Well,
better.
no. What you can do is quartz trim, but then you could also just use quartz slabs as
I
well.
am thinking of that as well
Right.
because I kind of like it, and then yeah, I kind of
Yeah,
like it.
I'll go grab some more quartz.
Thanks. Quartz is in short supply around here.
It is, but I have quite a bit at the Nether trading hub.
Okay.
It's one of those things. It's kind of a pain to trade for because the villagers will only trade a little bit at a time. So basically, every time I go there, I'll just pop a few trades with them for quartz. I've been doing it. Excuse me. I've been doing it tentatively to get quartz for Mike for his Pantheon. Um, but like whatever, Mike hasn't been on in like months, so.
Yeah.
If you're actually gonna put it to use, then yeah, it belongs. I'm giving it to you.
Thanks. I won't use too much of it.
Yeah, I mean,
Mm.
I think I have like. So it's kind of funny. The villagers will trade you quartz, and they will trade you quartz pillars, right? Which is a cut version of quartz. So I
Yes,
have
I'm
like
familiar.
2 shulker boxes of quartz and 2 shulker boxes of quartz pillars. The the weird part about it is that just straight up quartz is a more versatile block because
Mhm.
quartz can be crafted into quartz pillars. So already
Right.
it could be a quartz pillar if you wanted to be a quartz pillar, but a quartz pillar can't be crafted back into a quartz. So that already makes it more versatile.
Yeah.
But quartz can also be crafted into smooth quartz and quartz bricks, which I think is very. I love quartz bricks. I think they're a
Mhm.
beautiful block. I don't
Agreed.
know of a build that I would actually use them in, but I think they're very nice looking. Alright, let me see. Let me see what I got. Yeah. Okay. Not quite as much as I thought, but still a pretty vast amount.
Mhm.
Alright, that for sure enough for you. I have a
Yeah.
shulker box of quartz and quartz pillars. So yeah, we're good. We're good
Cool.
on that.
Thanks. You know what? I might even. I have ideas. I'm having ideas. Yeah. 'Cause that'll be
Yes.
a nice patio and maybe porch area, and then I can make the little apartment a little level up from, so it's not just perched on top. There'll be like hardwood floors and stuff. Okay. Yeah. And then a nice quartz patio. Yeah.
I think
I don't
quartz
know
is
what.
very good for a patio.
Yes, I agree.
And then, yeah, if you want to change the floor material, you can always use carpets, or you could even just do like a little step up and then place
Oh,
a
shoot, you're right.
diff-
Yeah.
yeah, a different block on it. Like if you want
Mm-hmm.
the patio and then you want an interior space that has like wood floors, just do a
Mm-hmm.
little like step up.
Yeah. I'm wondering how much patio space versus how much apartment. Well, I can build the apartment 2 levels. It could be a little townhouse.
Yes.
No, yeah, no rule
And
against that.
and
Mm-mm.
then yeah, like I
So,
said, you can totally build flush with the Sandpiper Beach Shop, right?
oh, thanks. I think I want
So
to.
if you want to just use the sandstone wall, you can, right? In which
Mm-hmm.
case, you can build right up against it, or you can build. I'm just using this cobblestone as an example. I'll
Yeah,
remove it, right? Or if
thanks.
you want, you can build a wall layer. Don't worry about blocking the windows. I'll workshop that. But yeah, so
Okay.
if you,
Well, here's the thing, because
There's already there's already this cool board here, and I'm reluctant to move the wall back because the
oh yeah,
shelves
yeah,
are
yeah.
set into the wall.
So on that
Um,
lower floor, if I were you,
mhm.
I wouldn't touch those walls. I think they're perfect as they
No.
are. But on this upper floor, if you
Mhm.
wanted to use an extra, meter of space, you could do that.
yeah,
So yeah,
agreed.
it's up to you. Feel free.
Okay, thanks.
And then just think about it, right? If you would like, we could even connect them. We could just put like a little door between them or something.
Okay.
Because already the Sandpiper Beach Shop is gonna have a little door between it and Andra's, right?
Mm.
I don't know. I think that's kind of cool when buildings are connected like that,
Yeah.
but they don't have to be. Yeah, just think about it. But yeah,
Yeah, but
I don't mind if you sort of like encroach on the Sandpiper Beach Shop, or if you build near it or around it or whatever. That's fine. I'm not super fussy or precious about my own space.
thanks.
I did have a question.
Yeah,
Well,
it
I
was good.
always have multiple, but this corner that you're almost on top
Oh,
of,
yeah.
it's difficult because okay, the like molding, the quartz molding look I'm going for, doesn't quite extend over here. I'm not sure what to do about that.
Okay.
You see what I mean? If you come down here, there'll be this teeny little square.
Okay. Yeah, it's because it does like the
Right.
little bump out.
Mm-hmm. Little bump out. And I'm not sure what to do in that situation. I could put more quartz on the other side. Let me get up there and see what it looks like on the roof. If you'll notice, if I put a little mite of quartz, yeah, it'll be noticeable.
Here, hold on. If you
Alright.
wouldn't mind, I'm just gonna sort of. Wow, you're right. Another rate is strong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna kind of get nasty with it for a sec, okay?
No, that's fine.
Okay. I
Carry
can.
on, as you were, because that'll. Oh wait, that can happen. Mm-hmm.
And then. Oh, that's not right. Okay. You got brick blocks? Yeah, you got
Let
brick
me
blocks.
see.
Alright, I think I've cracked
Have you?
this.
Oh boy, always an exciting development.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, what I did was I just used full blocks right here, right?
Mhm.
And then if you come around outside, I just I extended the roof so that it's flush.
Oh, you know what?
Actually,
That works so much better,
now you kind of
actually.
get this cool like little overhang that I'm kind of into.
Yeah, I like
You
it.
you could maybe even sink it down and make it like a cool like pit or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I will say having the little bump out did give it a bit of texture that I was into.
Yeah, but
You
it's
know what?
okay.
Hold on.
I mean, hold on, the bump out will work, because hold on, watch this. I'm gonna come back inside.
Okay.
It'll work because now there's a little bump right here. And it'll bump back, then bump back again, and it'll stop roughly around here. Well, maybe we'll see how it goes. Um, yeah, because okay, I should explain this in case we're building stuff all the way around. So, in the back of the shop, right here behind where the furnaces are, there's going to be a staircase going up, and that staircase will lead to a little platform that goes into the apartment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why it's double thick back here. That way you don't have to. It's not in front of the store.
Oh,
It's
so
right
is it
there.
going to be an external staircase?
Yes, it will
Oh,
be
I
an
love that.
external staircase.
I love that.
It's like a little
I
fire escape.
yes, I think that's such a charming look. Okay, for sure, for
Thanks.
sure.
Drawing inspiration from Andres over here.
I yeah. Yeah, I
Does that
really
work?
like the fire escape for that one.
Oh, oops. I think I have to go get my laundry, and that way I have clothes for tomorrow. That's important.
Yeah, that is
Um,
important.
yeah, I'm actually going on the first visit out of town since pre-COVID, like
Whoa.
that I'm staying over anywhere. Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah,
Let's
since the before
go.
times. We have a family reunion.
Okay,
Uh,
sick.
yeah, in all places. In the Poconos at Harvey's Lake, where my mom, like when I was growing up, my mom would tell stories about how every weekend the whole family met at the lake. My Jiddu, my grandfather had a another pizza shop up at the lake, so they could stay there all weekend. And I never had that experience because by the time I was old enough, everyone had started moving out of the Poconos because as charming as it is to go to the lake every weekend, There's nothing on that mountain.
Oh no.
There's nothing there. So, which is kind of the point. There's not supposed to be anything there because you
It,
can live in nature
it
and whatnot.
is a double-edged sword, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, so I never got to go. So we're going to, yep, Harvey's Lake. I may be swimming in the lake, but I need clothes.
In the back of it.
The Poconos, where is that?
Oh, right. You're from Jersey.
Isn't it in Jersey?
No, it's across the river, sorta,
I'm
kinda.
I'm just trying to remember if I busted my spleen in the Poconos or not.
It's possible.
It, oh, you know what? Hold on. I know exactly. I know exactly how to figure this one out to crack this
Okay.
case.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll look it up because when I was in high school, I went snowboarding at Shawnee Mountain.
Shawnee Mountain.
Wait, what? It's located right outside East Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. Huh.
Really? You were like way over there?
It, bro, it was a long bus ride
Wow.
every Saturday morning. But it was worth it because it fucking rocks.
Yeah. I've never been skiing or snowboarding.
So is this in? Okay, where are the Poconos? How do you spell Poconos?
Pocono.
It's pretty close actually.
Yeah, it is.
So maybe it is part of that like mountain range.
It might be.
All right, cool.
You may, yeah, it seems like you may have busted your spleen in the Poconos.
I got hospitalized in the Poconos. Let's go.
Yay.
But okay, sick. That sounds so sweet, Dan.
Thanks.
That sounds really cool.
It's
Um,
back to back with my cousin's not wedding party because she got married during COVID and we never got to have a party for that. And she went west and found her nice Texas boy. So
oh no
we're
way.
yep. Oh, she lived here for a time, and every time we did something, it was this would be a really nice date with somebody. Like, can we just live in the moment, please? But, like, I love my cousin dearly; she's wonderful. But like every time, so I'm glad she found that Texan guy, and he seems good. He's the good kind of Texas, which is
Okay.
important because we have enough in our family. Um, and so instead of having like a big fancy wedding party, we're having a little get together at their house. But my family, a little get together means
Right.
like everyone.
Yeah.
So especially if the reunion is the day before, it'll be everybody that I haven't seen in 1,000 years.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
yeah, so I'm riding up with my cousin who moved to Philly recently. We went hiking last weekend. Um, yeah, that'll be a fun ride. And yeah, then we may swim at the lake from what I've been told. We may kayak. So that'll
Yes.
be fun.
Lake swimming is
Yeah.
great.
No sharks in a lake. No
What?
riptides in a lake.
Oh yeah, for
I
sure.
mean,
I
most of my
mean,
swimming has been that bay that is in your backyard where there's no real sharks there. But the idea that they could if they wanted to.
oh, you mean Virginia Beach?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, like, there aren't sharks there, right?
There are
Right?
sand tigers and bull sharks,
Shit.
but okay, this is small tangent. There's a great white shark tracker app, which I looked into because
Really?
I'm going to see Sarah at Cape Cod, and they have signs on the beaches saying, "Hey, great white sharks live here. Beware. Don't swim if there are seals." Yada yada.
Vale says she
So,
loves that app, by the way.
oh yeah,
Which
isn't
Vale
it great?
would #1 shark fan for sure.
Yes, I love the names they have, like Martha, Ironbound. Like they're good sharks. They're just good sharks. Oh, except for bull
Yeah.
sharks. Yes, yes, Vale. Bull sharks are just assholes. They live to cause trouble.
Oh my gosh.
They wake
They
up every morning and they choose violence.
give all other
They're not
sharks a
even
bad
hungry. They just
name.
go for it because they're shark, and nothing could possibly be cooler or bigger than them in their water. Oh wow, fail. Wow, that was good.
Choose violence. It's
violence.
it's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah. No,
I'm gonna
for real. What did you say this app was called?
the OC something OC. I'll post the link because I have it favorited because of course I fucking do.
Let's see if I can find it online. I'm just gonna Google shark. Oh,
Shark.
search
Oh,
shark
search.
tracker.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Oh.
Like, oh, you can get the latest pings. Miss May? Where are you, Miss May? You're off the coast of Delaware
Ooh.
and Virginia and Maryland. Yeah. Oh, hi. Where have you been? Everywhere. She's been everywhere.
Look at you down in North Carolina. Okay.
Right? Like, good
What,
job,
Dan,
Shark.
what's the area like right at the north end of North Carolina that people from Virginia like to go to?
Is that the Outer Banks?
Outer Banks, that's it. Yes. Yeah, it looks like there was one spotted in the Outer Banks.
Oh, on the inside of the Outer Banks, too.
Whoa! All right, so he's male, 304 pounds, 9 foot 4 inches. His name is Weimar.
Oh, what a good shark.
Look at his
Oh.
travel path. Dude was
Right?
fucking
Like,
kicking it in Georgia. And
like
then was just
imagine you can swim anywhere and there are no real obstacles. Like,
yeah, wow. He was there like all 2017 and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna make my way to the Outer Banks. Or
yeah,
the
going on
secret
vacation.
the secret inner banks. Oh, okay, its last ping was in 2017.
Okay. See, I
Yeah,
have one I found one, Miss May, whose last ping was today, about 2 hours ago, right off Assateague Island.
he just went on like a 2-week bender swimming up the coast to the Outer Banks. This kicks ass.
Eating up there,
What
friend.
are it's
No
you know
seals.
Dan, you know what the saddest thing about this is?
What?
This is his last ping. So
Oh
what
no, so what
yeah.
happened? I think the
What
trackers have a limited I think the trackers must have a limited lifespan,
yeah.
or they
I
take them off the program and they just, hey, we're gonna research these other sharks. I can't,
yeah.
because like the lifespan of a great white, how long do great white sharks? Oh, they have other sharks on here too. Like, actually, is he a great white?
70 years. I think he's a tiger.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Well, great
What's
whites can live 70 years. How was that tiger shark lifespan?
let's see.
12
We're
years. Oh, so
oh
it's
no. Well,
a
when was his
baby.
when was his first ping?
It could have already been.
Also,
Well,
Dan, you know
will
what's
it
another
say
thing I love about this app
what?
is that it draws a straight line path between, the two most recent pings, right?
Mhm.
So, I mean, obviously he swam around the coast, but because it draws a as the crow flies, it looks like he's just fucking like swimming through Raleigh or whatever. Pocosin, like the way this is
Huge.
represented, yeah, he's just like fucking swimming through the NI-11 airport. Like, okay,
Yeah.
this
Oh,
is such a great app. I love the
it
design.
is. Like, I lost an hour or so on this over the weekend. Um, I was supposed to be productive, and then I found sharks. But
Dan,
oh, this is
that's
great.
that's like the most you thing I've ever heard. That's hilarious.
Thanks. I texted Sarah. I was like, "There are so many sharks tagged in your cape," and she said, "Oh yeah, we tried to get one named after. They tried to get one named after her grandmother, and her grandmother's name is Audrey, and they rejected it. Like, not
Ah,
at this
bummer.
time." I was like, "That's
S-
lame."
So I grew up in Jersey, right?
Hmm.
It doesn't look like there's too many sharks off the coast of Jersey.
Not today. I did find one recently that had passed right by Ocean City, New Jersey,
Oh, no way.
like a month ago. or no, not even, like a few weeks ago. But see, the pings, like, it was far enough out that like no one was in danger of encountering this shark. She was migrating, like, out in deep water. If you're swimming out there, you already have enough problems.
That's so based on this tracker, it looks like that is where most of the sharks seem to swim, right? Like a lot
Yeah,
of these are just they're out doing their own thing in deep water. Oh,
they are
actually,
deep water sharks.
I'm
But
sorry.
Miss, oh my, where were you going?
Right? Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean
Lexi?
to go on a tangent here, but I fucking love these pads where they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill, like, right here for a little bit, right? In
Oh,
Onslow
she's the one
Bay.
for the tiger shark. Yeah, right? Like,
And then, like, on October 31st, 2016, like, she has a bad breakup or whatever, and then it's just like, fuck you. I'm out of here. I don't
the
need
Atlantic.
anybody. Bye. Like, no, like, respect. We stand this queen, like, for sure, for sure,
Oh
for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So I could literally lose like forever on this. So I'm gonna pull out. I'm going back to Minecraft. But please
Yeah.
tell me the rest of your story about the shark.
Oh, okay. Wait, which shark was I talking about? The one
Ah,
who
fuck.
swam by. Oh,
The name
well, I
began with
was.
an M. I want to say.
Oh, Miss May.
That's it,
Yeah,
Miss
Miss May,
May.
the one I was looking at. She swam. Hang on, let's see if I can find her. She pinged today. Um,
Oh, sick.
she swam within a month. No, 2 months. Well, yeah, the last couple months. She was in the Bahamas, chilling around, like in the Bahamas. Went by Cuba, went back to the went to the Florida Keys, then zipped all up, up the coast of the eastern U.S. and oh wait, where did you go from? Yeah, like she bopped way out into the open Atlantic, and then came back, and just this morning was right off Assateague Island. I mean, okay, many miles off Assateague Island, but that's the closest thing I recognize.
Dang. So she's just going on like a world tour at this point.
Oh yeah, like she spent the last year or two, yeah, 29 late 2019, summer 2019, up in Cape Cod, then zipped all the way down, hung out in the Bahamas and Florida, and then yeah, came back. Like extended vacation, because when you're a shark, you can go anywhere that there's water.
I mean, I guess that's it, right? Like sharks are pretty resilient, right, in terms of their environment and,
Yeah, and no
places
one's
that they
coming.
can persist. So, yeah, I
Yeah.
get that. That's sick. So Dan, sidebar. I've
Mm-hmm.
built out your ceiling a little bit in the bakery using quartz, right?
Thanks.
I just kind of threw it in there to see what it would look like. I'll leave it, right? And you can sort of appraise it whenever you get back here. If
Okay.
you're not into it, feel free to, bust it up and change it. My feelings won't be hurt or anything. One thing I would recommend, as you kind of think and plan out this build a little bit more, I think a light amount of block variety in the ceiling would go a long way. I
A
don't
light.
think you need much block variety in your walls, because your walls are broken up by windows, they're broken up by your cool shelf and your blackboard. That's good, and I think you'd be fine to leave your floor pretty simple. You could maybe break up the floor a little bit, that would be fine. But I think you could get creative with the ceiling, if you were inclined to do so. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna cut out of the bakery for right now. If
Thanks.
you want my thoughts on anything else, just let me know. I want it. Oh, wait, fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out of the sharks. I'm.
I know it's
Yeah,
look you
it's
get lost in it. Did
you really can.
did you end up ever going and doing your laundry or did I distract you?
Oh no, I haven't. I have to go take
Yeah,
that
yeah,
out, tumble it for a bit. Yeah,
yeah. Yeah.
I don't. I
Hey,
don't like those drinks, so I
I'm
just.
not going anywhere, so feel free.
Okay. I'll be back.
Yeah,
I may
take
even make more food if I feel like it.
yes.
I have. I mean, I could just make a peanut butter sandwich, or I could make yakisoba and just heat it up. It's in.
Do both.
I'm not gonna do both. But yeah. I can go.
Oh, really?
Alright, is he gone? Alright, hey guys, is Dan gone? What a fucking nerd, am I right? I mean, yeah, he is a fucking nerd, but like, so am I, baby. So, I say that with, of course, the utmost affection. So anyway, okay. So now it's just me, baby. Now it's just me. I am my favorite character, and I get to talk to myself now, so that's pretty sweet. Okay, so I was like, on my way to Dan's Bakery, I was enamored by this. Because I have not, this is what Nick's been working on. I have not seen this since he was tearing this place up. And honestly, oh my gosh, Nick! I'm like embarrassed. I didn't even realize you were in chat. Nick, I don't know how long you've been here, but literally, like, when I was flying out here, right? Because Dan's Bakery is out this way. I literally, like, I was talking to Dan and I saw this and I was like, whoa, wait, what? And, like, I stopped and I looked at it and I was like, I gotta come back here. I gotta check this out later. I was like, I gotta check this out later. So that's what I'm doing now. I see you have a dog. That's so sweet. I like this. I like using the... Oh, wow! Holy shit, it goes down further? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh. Oh. And the back door? Love that. That's great. What is this? Is this like some sort of... What's going on here? Piston door? Secret entrance, perhaps? Perhaps a secret entrance? See, this is fun, because if you did want to make this a secret entrance, you could change, like, the activation mechanism to something, like, kind of kooky, and then it could be, like, a secret room, or whatever. Okay, does this go down further? Yes. Yes, let's go. What else do we got? Oh, this is the old shit. Okay, we on that old shit. We on that 26 stacks of ender pearls shit. Let's go. Phil came in and Zach are talking about anime and I'm just here, lol. Nick, do you not watch anime? Do you not watch? Are you not a purveyor of the Japanese anime? No? Okay. That's just like a hard no. Damn. To be fair, I don't really watch that much anime either. Oh, weebs, am I right? Yeah, exactly. I would never be caught dead watching anime. I was late to start this stream because Chandler and I were watching, what was it called? The Cat Returns? It was a Studio Ghibli. The Cat Returns? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, it was this one. Also, my fucking AirPods desynced again. Yeah, this is a very fun movie. We wanted to watch a Ghibli, right? But they're all like over 2 hours long, right? Which is fine. It's, you know, they're worth it. They're good movies. But I'm like, I don't want to be like that late to my stream, and then I end up being late anyway. But we watched this one because it's the shortest one, and yeah, 75 minutes, and like some of that is credits anyway, so whatever. It's really good. It's about cats, and I love cats, obviously, for sure. Yeah, it's cute. It's not a super like deep story, but it's very cute, and I had a fun time watching it. So I literally watched an anime today. But other than that, I actually don't watch a heck of a lot of anime. I watched, like, during the winter anime season, I started watching Other Side Picnic. Because I have some of my friends, we wanted to pick an anime that we can, like, watch together, right? And I just picked that one at random, right? And we're like, actually, this one's pretty good. And I'm like, okay, dope. And then I just completely forgot. I cannot be trusted. I think I've explored this already. I cannot be trusted to follow a weekly release schedule for anything. Because inevitably, I will forget the first week, and then I'm like, well, that's it. I'm done. I've fallen behind. I can't watch this anymore. Let's see. Yes! Wow. This is incredible. I'm not bullshitting. I actually love this. It's insane, but for some reason, I feel like having a button to trigger a door is so much more novel than a lever, right? Like, look, not to be like crass about it, but I think the button's kind of sexy actually. Because levers are kind of bulky. Yeah, right? Like, levers are kind of bulky, they stick out, but a button, it's like flush, it's cool, it's like, hey, I'm here. And you just go, pop. And I love the pattern of the 2x3 door, right? How, like, it comes in and out like that. Yeah, that's sick. I'm very happy with how that came together, Nick. You did a great job. And I like the color scheme. I like the mossy, I like this window. It's great. With a little touch of warped on the end here. I'm very interested if you build this out to see where you go with it. I think you could even build out this back end if you wanted. Rather than just having like the flush back. Like maybe, ooh, maybe like, hold on. If you don't want to build into the bridge, you know what would be kind of sick though? Is if you had like a bay window right here that like came out a little bit. I don't know. I think that would be really cool. I wanted to do spirally opening door, but that was too much. Pistons be fussy. Holy shit, do they ever be? Yeah. Yeah, I see. You probably wanted to do like there's 6 pistons, right? Each one goes off on a delay of like 1 tick or 2 ticks or whatever, so it's like da 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 da. Yeah. That would be really cool. For the life of me, I cannot think of a compact way to do that. Like, I think the only way you could do something like that was just with a bunch of repeaters. Yeah, that might be good for like an underground build, honestly. But yeah, with your build, you know, overland like that, I don't think there's really a great way of doing it. But yeah. I'm just thinking about anime. That season I was also watching Cells at Work. I don't know why I like that show. It's good. I like it. Nick, what? Oh no, I took Dan's bricks. I gotta bring those back. Bricks is valuable. Nick, what animes are Kevin and Phil and Zach talking about? I'm just curious. I don't know what the hot anime is right now. You know, in the hot anime scene that like cool anime people watch. I don't know. Holy shit, is it 11 o'clock already? Fuck. I've just been like so vibed out. Like I'm good. Alright, we're good. Alright, let me drop these bricks off. Oh no, do I not have space for them? Dan, your chest is... You know what? I'm gonna just make that a double chest. You can deal with it. There we go. Cool. Not my problem anymore. Okay. No, those are mine. Alright, I think those are his too. And that's his. Alright, everything else is mine. Alright, cool. Now we can mosey. Alright, now we can get back to work. When Catherine got me to watch anime with her for a few weeks, all we watched was older stuff from the past decade, so no idea on my end. I cannot be asked to keep up. Honestly, I get that. They release so much anime. There's too much. There's too much. You know what? Like, okay. When it comes to American television, right? Or like television on like Netflix or whatever, there's a lot of shit, right? Like there's a lot of stuff to watch already, right? Anime saturation. I think we are reaching a peak anime. A critical mass of anime. Zach says hi. Tell Zach that I say hi too. Zach, hello. Hello, is he watching? Hi. Hi, Zach. I love you. And I'll give you a kiss on the face if you want me to. A critical animass. That's good. That is good, and I agree with that. Honestly, this is gonna sound so pathetic. I frequently, maybe not frequently, commonly, not uncommonly, occasionally, whatever, I get this feeling of like anxiety over the how do I put this? I feel a non-zero amount of anxiety over the content that I do not engage with. Right? Like I'll just be like vacuuming or whatever, and I'm like, damn, I hope I'm not missing out on a cool like TV show or video game right now. I'll get like anxiety over that. It's so fucking stupid. I mean, I got you on American cartoons. I'm loving the heck out of Amphibia and Craig of the Creek. If you have Netflix, I highly recommend Kipo. DuckTales has a great finale. Yeah, oh my gosh. Actually, American cartoons have been fucking good lately. One of my friends was telling me about Owl House. Apparently that one's really good. Two of my friends have told me about Owl House at this point. Apparently is very cute and kind of gay, which is good. So, like, yeah, American cartoons very good, and there's not as much of an overwhelming amount of them, right? Like, there's a lot, but there's not too many. Honestly, I don't watch that much stuff, just in general. You know what I mean? Like, I watch YouTube, and I watch some streamers, but I don't really watch movies or Netflix or... I find it so difficult to sit down and focus on something for 22 minutes. Because, like, I always have this thought where I'm like, there's something else I could be doing. And usually there is, right? I'm always like, I could be like, cleaning the bathroom, or like, I could be like, doing homework, or like, I don't know, whatever. Oh, Dan's watching the Owl House. Haven't gotten into Amphibia or Craig of the Creek, but I've heard good things. I feel like I've heard good things about those too. What's up, Dan? Dan, are you back? Dan, are you literally in voice chat?
I'm back. Hi, I'm here.
You're in voice chat, but you didn't want to interrupt me talking to myself.
Yep.
That's very sweet. Let's see. Okay, Vale says, I have such a beef with Owl House because they started the gay subplot the same episode they utilized the autistic screeching meme. Oh, uh-oh! And no one seems to care. Perhaps Danataris apologized, but I haven't seen it. I loved the show after the first ep until then. Oh, bummer. No one else even cared until it was gay. Okay, I see. It's one of those, right? Yeah, that's not a great look, honestly. I guess I can't really speak for myself because I haven't watched the show, but I could totally believe that. I think there, like, okay, actually, hold on. I could talk about this, right? Because I told you that one of my friends recommended Owl House to me, right? And, like, literally the only thing she told me about it is, like, oh, it has a really cute gay couple. And I'm like, okay, dope, cool. You tell me literally anything else about this show? Like, she's telling me about the ship and stuff, and I'm like, okay, like, sweet, sick, but, like, what's it about? Like, what's the show actually about? Like, I don't know. Now, the show does sound cool, right? It's about, like, demons or some shit. Like, okay, dope, you got me. Like, I'm into that. But, yeah. So, Dan.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, this is Dan.
Oh my gosh, Josh, what's up, dude?
No, this is Dan.
No. Okay, look, Dan.
I'm eating dinner.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay, that if you're eating dinner, then you've got to be Dan. For sure. So actually, okay, that makes sense. You're Dan, and the Dan that we know is Toby Fox. And then who does that make me? I guess that just makes me me. I'm okay with that. Hey Josh, how you doing, bud? What's up? I'm surprised to see you. It's like 11 o'clock. What are you doing? Go to sleep.
It is.
I actually have off tomorrow on a Saturday, so.
Oh, sick. Oh, you mentioned that. Wait. Oh my gosh, Josh.
What?
Josh.
Oh no.
Congratulations.
Oh yeah, congrats.
Dude, that's so fucking sick. You said, well, okay, actually, I hope it's congratulations. You said that you put in your 2 weeks at Home Depot, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Is that because you got the insurance gig?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay. All right, that is awesome.
When I told my future boss that I passed the exam, he was like, "When do you want to start?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I guess that means I got the gig."
I guess like now, pretty much.
Yeah.
I was like, "Let me put my 2 weeks in, and then."
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Congrats.
So yeah,
How,
that
um,
is my congratulations to you. And I
um,
did not get you a gift. I'm sorry.
that's okay. I forgot to. Hey, Rob.
Yeah, what's good? What's up?
There's a slight dilemma I'm having in my bakery.
A baker's
One of
dilemma.
a baker's dilemma. Yes.
Yeah, all right, hit me.
One of the prismarine blocks, I think from the stairs, ended up on the inside while I'm trying to figure out where it is.
Where
Oh,
in Euclidean space it is?
that is the question.
Yeah.
Aha, it seems to be on the inside. I don't need it to be there, so I can put a brick. Okay,
Okay, sick.
I'm so smart. Okay.
It is weird in Minecraft when building ends up being like a puzzle, right? Where it's like,
Mhm.
how can I Professor Layton my way like around these blocks in
Yeah.
such a way that like they don't like block each other or interfere in some way?
Oh, it does leave a little bit of a bump on the outside, but you know what? It's better than having a random prismarine on the inside. It's fine.
You know,
Um,
it's like I always say, a bump on the inside is better than a prismarine on the inside.
you do always say that.
I d-
Yeah.
you can't stop me from saying it.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of jobs and stuff, not trying to steal your thunder, Josh. That's awesome. I have an interview sometime this week. I have to actually settle on a date for that with a special transitions program for teens and kids and young adults with special needs, like to go from school to the real world.
Oh,
So
sick.
yeah, so it's like the next step up from what I'm doing now.
That
But
sounds really cool.
but I got a bunch of interviews where they wanted me for another paraprofessional job like I'm doing now, but they also wanted to pay me $25,000 for it. And I was like, yeah, no.
Oof. Is that...
That's really not gonna work.
Hey, bud, is that even minimum wage?
It is.
Depends what state.
Oh, sure.
I don't know if it is in Massachusetts, but let's find out.
I guess that would be what, $12.50 an hour?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's oh shoot, yeah, it is. Yeah.
And that would be in Massachusetts, you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Massachusetts minimum wage yearly is 28,000.
Oh, 28. So
they were paying me less than the minimum wage of the state,
Oh.
according to the state. Yeah, no, I won't do that.
well, as we know from all of our politicians, minimum wage is very much a livable amount for a person.
Wait, I thought
It's
minimum
what, like
wage
$7.50?
was just for kids who didn't have bills.
Ah, fuck,
I'm
you're
confused.
right. That's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Dan, that's really cool, but honestly, I feel like for me, that sounds like kind of a difficult position because I do not know how to function in the real world,
Oh yeah,
let alone
Me-
teach other people how to do it.
right?
But no, jokes aside, that sounds very cool and like it could be a very rewarding role.
Yeah. I'll just pretend I know what I'm doing, and then they'll hire me.
And then yeah.
Yeah.
So that's how you hey, this is my guide. My guide to making it in the adult world. Hey, just pretend. Just pretend to
Yeah.
hold one.
That's an
Just
important
Make it
life
till you
skill.
make it.
Making
just
it
make
so
it till you
you-
make it.
Yeah.
That's obviously a very pithy way of describing it. Just blast it. Yeah, exactly, Vale. You got it. But yeah,
So
cool.
you reminded me, Rob. I haven't actually gotten my license yet. So you just reminded me. I need to find.
Oh, what do you have to do for that?
Well, I submitted the application like as soon as I finished the test,
Right.
but it just occurred to me that I haven't heard anything about it.
Okay, so you've
So I
done the
don't know.
requirements, you just haven't gotten the license.
Yeah.
You don't have a license.
A
right,
license to practice law.
Yeah. Yeah. Dan, you had you were taking exams too, right? I forget if I
I
asked you about
was,
this
yeah.
already. How'd those go?
They went okay. Well, most of them went. I like to think they went pretty well. Did
Have
they
you-
really? I'm not sure.
So you haven't
Because
gotten your grades yet.
right, I've passed precisely
Okay.
2 of them, and I don't know
2
what's
out
happening.
of 12.
2 out of 4. I have, or well, okay, 1 out of 4, but 2 subtests within that 1. So
4 exams is so many to take.
Are you
it's
winning,
too many.
son?
They should be fired for making me pay this many, do this many. But
Right?
what are you gonna do? Like,
Ridiculous.
What are they each for?
So one's for fire, one's for earth, one's for air, and one's for water.
exactly. Thank you, Rob. See,
Yeah.
someone. No, it's for. I can't jump back up on this shelf. Anyway, it's for. So the first ones I took and actually passed were
Yes.
communication and literacy, right? The
Okay.
most recent one that then I had to take foundations of reading, followed by.
You're good at communicating and at literacy. So I
What are
think
the foundations of reading? Is this like that
It's how-
seems nondescript?
right? It's how children learn to read and stuff. How they learn to read and develop the skill of literacy. So I was like, oh,
Okay.
that seems easy, but no, it's not. It involves a lot of how phonemes work, and if a child knows this but not this, they're considered to
Oh.
be lacking in what skill? Like
That's
that
actually
words. Yeah.
seems kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is really interesting. I would love to work in literacy, but I'd have to first, work in teaching.
I guess as somebody who considers themselves mostly literate, I feel like I take a lot of these things for granted, you know?
Manage being
functional-
literate.
Imagine being
Imagine.
literate, couldn't be me.
Manage.
What a nerd.
Manage.
Manage.
Manage being bitterate.
Oh no. Josh, your literacy is declining by the second.
Oh no.
I'm
Here we
Rory
go.
Sob.
Hold
Oh
on.
no.
Goodbye
I'll-
again.
Oh no. Oh no. I'll help you, Josh.
At this rate, he'll have negative literacy by the end of the day.
I'll be like that one Pathfinder barbarian class. I'll have advanced illiteracy.
Yeah. You can't be affected by any written magical runes. It's literally the this sign won't stop me because I can't read meme. Yeah,
Yep.
so it's that. Okay, so I'm sorry. The first exam was communications and whatever. The second,
Communications and literacy. The second was foundations of reading.
right?
And the third that I took a week later and really should have given myself more time for
Oops.
was the general curriculum plus the math subtest.
Oh, so just anything.
Literally anything. Like
Okay.
I had to, yeah. Like 1 minute it was grouped by, subjects, but yeah, some of it was stuff I knew really well, some of it was stuff I haven't thought about since 8th grade, and the math, see, because I'm, getting certified as an elementary school teacher, I figured, okay, I'll study elementary math and I'll be all set. Oh, I can do elementary math.
Yeah. It's not
I
like they're
have
gonna
to.
ask you to do like differential equations or like 4-year
thought they-
series expansions or whatever the fuck.
They asked me to do like something with the quadratic formula, and
Oh no!
I don't remember. Yeah, it was apparently general curriculum means super general.
You're like, x equals negative b plus or minus the square root. Fuck.
Right? And it wasn't fun. It was the opposite of that.
Dan, could you imagine if you took an exam and you were like, ooh, oh, this is so fun and exciting. Oh, I'm having such a good time right now.
Listen, I've taken exams that were kind of fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was the most fun exam you've ever taken?
But the most fun was probably my science fiction exam. That
Oh,
was
shit.
pretty.
They
Yeah, I
just have
liked
you
that.
watch an episode of Doctor Who.
But actually, our homework was to play Portal. That's why I have a Steam account.
Yo, what? Let's go.
Yeah, my professor, who was a PhD candidate, he sent out an email. He's like, "Okay, guys, I bought Steam codes for all of you. Make a Steam profile. Here's how you do it. Play Portal. I already bought it for everyone in the class. Here, just go play it. Finish it by Friday. We'll talk about it on Tuesday. Come prepared. The cake is a lie."
Wow.
And
I actually love that, because Portal is not a very long game. You can beat it in an hour if you're quick, 2 to 3 hours if, you're kind of new to video games.
Yeah.
I remember when I started, like, I played it for, like, the first time in 5 years. It was like, you know what, let me screw around in Portal. And then I just beat it in that same sitting where I decided to, like, dust it off.
It's not a very long game,
it's not,
but
but it's a good game.
I feel like for a class like that, it does rely on a lot of science fiction tropes, right?
Yeah.
And I could see it being a very efficient way of delivering that curriculum.
Yes.
That's cool. That
Yeah.
kicks ass, actually.
Yeah, it was awesome. Like, it was a really good one.
So, okay,
But
the question of what
that
your
was
most
good.
fun exam was.
Yeah.
Not quite an exam, but, same idea. So, damn.
Yeah.
I legit wasn't expecting you to have an answer, but go off, I guess.
You know me, I have an answer.
That's true. Okay, so then the third one was general curriculum and like math and shit, and I don't
Yeah.
think the final exam was a dance contest.
Yeah, totally it was.
My application is under review,
Oh, good.
Okay. That sounds
as per the Pennsylvania Insurance Department.
pretty standard.
Yeah.
Nondescript.
That sounds completely normal.
Well, I was thinking in the back of my mind, I was like, oh shit, what if, like, they didn't get it, or, like,
Yeah.
nobody's processing it because of, like, staff shortages or something.
No, that's true. I
So
mean,
I just put my 2 weeks in, and then I can't technically work without the license.
it was good of you to check, for sure.
Yep. Oh, I have to run and hang my laundry up so I can wear things to the lake
Yeah,
tomorrow.
for sure. Josh and I will
But
just
I will be back.
Josh and I will talk shit about you. Don't worry.
Okay, I expect nothing less.
Oh my god. Josh, can you
I'm
believe that?
currently just brooding on the top of my manor house in New Zealand
Are you lunching around?
with my telescope. I'm scoping.
Yes. You're watching the rabble.
As in the horses at the stable, because it's the only thing that's
The only thing that's
moving in this
mobile,
town.
yeah. The horses in the stables
Wow.
they all have names and they all have backstories. Did you know that?
I know they had names. I'm not privy to their origin.
Yeah, if you go to the stables, there's a lore book that has like
I love
all
the
of
books.
yeah, it has all of their like backstories and names and shit. That it's nothing too heady or complicated or whatever.
Is it a collector's edition slipcase volume?
You know what? Actually, it's funny you say that. So the way that books work in Minecraft is you make a written book, right, with a book, a quill, and an ink sac, right? And then you can, once you write and sign a book, it becomes a written book item. And then you can copy written books by putting them in a crafting grid with unwritten books, right? And then when you copy a book, you get what's called copy of, original, right? And then if you copy a copy of the original, you get a copy of a copy, right? You cannot copy a copy of a copy. So there is an actual, tangible value to having a original or a copy of original written book in Minecraft. I think the one in the stables is an original, right? So it is kind of like having, a mint condition, like in box slip cover. Like, it kind of is like a special condition for that book to have. Which, I don't know, I think it's kind of cool. I don't know, I feel like Minecraft does stuff like that, right? Where the mechanic very easily could have just been, you just copy books, right? It didn't have to be any more complicated than that. It's just, it could have just been, yeah, okay, you can copy a book. But no, it's like, okay, if you copy a book, it becomes a copy of the book. And if you copy a copy, it becomes a copy of the copy. And then that's where the sort of chain ends. I don't know. I just feel like a lot of mechanics in Minecraft are very deliberately thought out like that. And that's why I fucking love this game.
Wait, you enjoy Minecraft?
No,
You play this game?
It fucking sucks. See, here's the thing, right? There are some video games that I've played extensively, and I fucking hate them. And I am talking about RuneScape right now. That's a game that I've spent a lot of time playing, and I recognize it as a bad video game. And the time that I spent on it was not enjoyable, and yet I played a lot of RuneScape, right? But Minecraft is one of those games where I have spent a lot of time on it, but like I don't feel any shame or regret for it because I truly believe that it is a very good game.
Is this a game that you could play without burnout? Or with minimal burnout?
That's tricky. I would say so.
Or do you play it at a pace that allows you to play it regularly, but not...
I guess that's more it, right? Like, I don't actually play, like, that many video games. Like, right now, pretty much, the only video games I play are the games that I play on stream. Like, aside from that, I really, like, don't play that many games. Which, like, I kind of want to change. Like, I would like to, but it is just a matter of, like, time and stuff, right?
So you're a weirdo who, like, goes out for, like, walks and runs and, like...
Yeah, and I, like...
explores the outside world, not virtually.
Right, and, like, I, like, clean my room. So this is what fucks me up. This is what fucks me up about real life, is, like, I could just spend, like, 30 minutes doing dishes, and that's just my day. Like, like, I don't know, like, I could wake up, go work, come home, and then spend the whole evening, like, reorganizing a cabinet. And then I go to sleep, and I'm like, well, okay. I guess that's all.
Any big doings in dishwashing today?
Yes, actually. Actually, it's really funny you mentioned that. I did my weekly cleaning of Willow's cat station. So...
Wait, define cat station.
So... I guess there's a cat station. Everyone has one.
I would imagine it's like a Victorian era like train station that has like her dining amenities and like her luggage all like stacked with a concierge to hand it to her.
Can I take your coat or hat, ma'am? Yeah, exactly. What it is in our kitchen, there's a little like nook where I have this like non-slip pad that has a cute little fish pattern on it, right? And on that I put she has a little silver platter that I put her wet food on for dinner, right? And I have a water fountain, right, that she drinks her water from, because cats like to drink moving water, right? So it's a little motorized fountain. Oh my gosh, excuse me, that was gross. It's a little motorized fountain that keeps running water, right? And then to the side, I have her auto feeder that she gets her breakfast from. And that kind of makes up her little cat station, right? her water, her food, and her breakfast. Her water, her dinner, her breakfast, right? And the thing is, the water fountain especially, I feel I have a responsibility to clean out regularly, right? Because it gets really nasty if I don't clean it out, right? And when I first got a cat, it was something that I very easily forgot, right? And I remember, like, the first time I cleaned her fountain, it was just filthy, right? Because she would eat food and then she would drink from the fountain, and she's very fuzzy, so, like, food scraps from her, like, fur or whatever would get into the fountain, and then it would jam up the impeller, and then it would just, like, permeate through the water, and I'm like, this is disgusting, and she deserves better, right? So I have, like, a little, like, chore schedule that I do for myself, right? And one of the things on it is clean the cat station, right? And what that involves is, I mean, I clean out her wet food thing every day because the wet food just gets all, like, crusty and shitty on it, right? But the dry food mostly doesn't get too dirty, right? And her fountain, you know, I don't need to clean it out daily, right? But yeah, weekly I'll clean out her dry food, I'll clean out her fountain, and then I'll clean out her dish as well, just for good measure. And then while it's all drying out, what I'll do is I'll pick up the little non-slip mat and I'll clean that off too. And then I'll clean the floor in that area. I'll like wipe it down and shit. And then today was also a special day because her cat fountain has a filter. And once a month I change that filter. So today she got a new filter as well. Vale says Murphy loves dripping those kibble bits in the water. Lentil yells loudly for fresh in a response. That's hilarious. Like, it's annoying, but as an outsider, that's hilarious. I love the idea that Murphy doesn't give a shit, right? Like, Murphy will just drip kibble bits in the water and be like, I don't fucking care, right? And then Lentil will just be like, hey. He really doesn't. Okay, yeah. And Lentil will just be like, hey, you gotta clean this. This sucks. I hate it. And Murphy's just like, the fuck, I don't care. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
I've made the mistake of putting, like, coffee mugs near where the cats are.
Oh, no.
And they're
Okay.
eating kibble, and then there'll be, like, a floating cat kibble in my coffee mug.
Oh, no. Oh, that sucks.
Or I've
can't.
had cats try and, like, finger blast their food and then, like, flick their paw, and, like, I'll just get, like, nasty cat food on my face. Because they just, like, food fight, fling it at me.
I'm so sorry. I can't trust any drinking container that I have left absent in Willow's presence. Because Willow's favorite thing to do is, if there is a cup, she loves to just take one lick at whatever liquid is inside and then go, ew, yucky, and leave it alone. That's what she does. She does one lick, ew, yucky, and then leaves. And I'm like, you know, if you at least, like, drank all of the water out of my cup, like, okay, fair play. But you're gonna contaminate it with your gross cat spit, no offense, and then just leave, right? And it's one of those things where, like, I'll leave a room, I'll come back, and I'll see her standing over my cup. And I'm just like, did you or didn't you? And she'll just look at me, and I'm like, Willow, did you or didn't you? And most of the time, I'm just like, you probably did. And then I'll just go get a new, you know, cup of tea or whatever the fuck.
I caught Hamish trying to do that to the cup, like my slop cup for miniature painting.
Oh no!
Like the cup that I dip the brushes in with
Yeah,
some water.
your slop cup. Yeah, for sure.
He was like long necking his way over to try and like check it out.
He's like, ooh, what is this tasty beverage?
What is this nasty purple brown water?
Oh no.
He's trying to reach his stubby little arm in the cup.
Yeah, his little mitten, yeah, for sure. Oh my god. And it's, you know what, like, I'm the bad guy too, because I'll see Willow going for one of my cups and I'll be like, right? And she'll recoil, and then she'll look at me. She'll just glower at me like, oh, well, okay. If it's that important to you, I won't. And I'm like, you don't want this.
Why did you put it here if I can't
Right,
use
like,
it?
Willow, you don't like Earl Grey. I know you don't, girl. Like, don't give me that. Like,
But maybe that one cup will hit different.
that's, you know what? That's true. That's true. Um, I use a yo Dopey Main. What's up, Josh? Dopey Main's in the house. Do you remember him from VR chat?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if
Dopey
you.
Man was the first of like 5 followers I got in a 24-hour period.
Yo, oh my
He
gosh, what?
marks, he heralds a time of great expansion.
A time of great bounty.
He's
Is
our musical bard
I
friend.
mean, yes, yeah. He's inspired your channel with an enchantment.
Maybe he'll write us channel lyrics.
Whoa, that's a lot to ask. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome though. That's sick. That kicks ass. But yeah, he's he's gonna drop his new single or whatever, and it's gonna kick ass. How you doing, bud? What's up? What's going on with you? Right now, we're talking about cats. We're basically cat talk. Josh, come up with a name for this for cat talk.
For this category of discussion.
Cat. Yeah, like yeah, what would we call this segment? Is cat chat. Cat. Oh, wait. I think I found sort of the nug here. Josh, do you know what the French word for cat is?
No.
The
I
French.
know like a D4 words in French.
Wait, so every time you roll for it, you know a different amount?
Yeah.
Like
Every time I have to think, I have to roll.
Today you know 2 French words.
Du fromage.
Wait, you always know omelette du fromage. So you always know 3 French words. You know cheese of omelet are the 3 words.
Omelet
that you
of
know.
cheese.
Omelet of cheese, yes. Or no, fuck. Do means with. Or does avec mean with? The fuck does de mean in French?
What the vec?
What the vec do? Yo, what that French do? Okay, wait. French, what does do mean? Dan, are you back?
Sure.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'd file that under the no.
Dan's been.
I'm making that peanut butter sandwich because I think it's too late for yakisoba.
That actually, Dan, that is a very responsible decision. It very well might be.
Is it ever an inappropriate time to have ice cream?
So, okay. Actually, so hold on, let me just like kind of put a pin in this, right? So do is an article, right? And it's used to give information about the amount or quantity of a particular thing. So it actually doesn't necessarily translate directly to English, right? But do could be thought of as like to mean some, right? So it's like omelet with some cheese, right? Omelette du fromage. So I think a more literal translation, the word I was thinking of was avec, which means with. Yeah.
Avec.
Avec. Okay, cool. So yeah, you know 3 French words at any given time. So Josh, at any given time.
Now I know 4.
You know avec. Yeah. You know 3 plus 1d4 words in French. Also, if you're wondering, Dopey Man is submitting his demo to music reviewers. Maybe get some exposure before release. So there you go. There you go. Hype up his demo. He's submitting it to reviewers. That's fucking super exciting. Let's go. So, okay, Josh.
Josh doing a roll.
Is he? Oh my gosh.
He's got the zoomies, but he's just rolling.
He's just rolling. So he's like He's like Link from Ocarina of Time in a speedrun. Just through Hyrule Field, just fucking crushing it. So, okay,
Oh.
Josh, you posed a very important question that I feel is kind of true to my heart, if I'm being honest, right? And that's that, is there ever a bad time for ice cream, right? I think that was how you formulated that question, right?
Yeah. I mean, the answer is no, but
Well, so here's the
there's never a
thing.
bad time for ice cream.
I think, and maybe this, look, maybe this is just me getting old as shit, like, on main here, right? Because I used to always be of that opinion, right? That there's never a bad time for ice cream, right? But then I realized something. I like to eat ice cream after dinner, right? Because it's a dessert, obviously, right? But I also go to sleep in the evenings, right? And ice cream is pure sugar. And sugar gives me insomnia. I don't know if that is a reaction most people have, but it is one that I do. And sugar, you know, basically like, oh man, Vale forgot they have ice cream sandwiches. Yes. Yo, you gotta get one. For sure, for sure. I know I'm saying that like late night ice cream is actually maybe not a great idea, at least for me, but chase your bliss. Or resolve to have one tomorrow. Make a little reminder on your phone, right? Like, let's go. So I don't know, Josh, do you like experience that at all? Like, basically, if I have too much sugar after like 8 p.m. or whatever, I think it fucks me up. Like, I still do it, right? Because like I'm not smart and I do bad things to my body sometimes. And you know, I'm kind of a bit of a renegade if I'm being honest. But like, you just had a pear instead for pre-bed. Oh, okay. Yeah, very good and healthier, but still okay. Yeah. Now, if you had pear flavored ice cream, then we would be in business.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Pear flavored
Hmm.
ice cream?
I've never had pear flavored ice cream.
It must exist somewhere.
It must exist somewhere. Right? Like, for sure. Hold on.
So-
Yeah, I know it exists. I'm gonna look it up. Well, obviously it exists, but like, where could I get pear flavored ice cream? Right? Because surely there's some sort of like artisanal, like, yeah. Oh. What? Like, yeah, see, I can get natural pear, artisan flavor. You know, I can get like a specialty one. But is there somewhere I can go like today? I can DIY my own. Wait, fuck, what, does Rita's have pear? Well, that's different. That's ice. That's not ice cream. But it looks like there might be a Ben & Jerry's that has pear in it. Oh, maybe not.
Jen and berries.
Alright, anyway. Dan, you're back.
I am back.
So, Dan, I actually have a question for you.
Oh no! I mean, yay.
No, it's actually a normal one. It's a normal question. So when you say that you have a peanut butter sandwich, is it a peanut butter and jelly, or is it just a straight up peanut butter sandwich?
Oh, no, it's just peanut butter, straight up.
Oh no.
The fuck?
No, I think that's normal.
I don't like peanut butter.
The
Well, that's-
fuck?
Only with Reese's cups.
Bro, what are you saying to me right now? You don't like
What do you-
peanut butter.
What do you put on an apple slice?
What do you put on an apple slice? What do you
Not
put on
fucking peanut butter.
Mm,
Another apple slice, that's what.
how do you make ants on a log? Huh, tough guy?
Yeah,
Huh?
I make it on a log.
Huh? You think you're so
What?
fucking strong? Yeah. You think you're hot fucking shit? How do you make ants on a log? Answer the question.
Ants are the question.
Dumb, stupid, dumb. Yeah, ants are the question. That is true. I'm sorry, I just can't cope with that because I fucking go nuts. I lose my mind for peanut butter. Peanut butter rips shit. It's so good.
It does. I can't bring any peanut butter to work, and it's so sad.
Oh, because allergy.
Allergies. We have a dude in our
Yeah.
group who will die.
Oh no. Well,
He's going down, so we can't eat any of it.
I
Have
guess
any of it anywhere near.
to be fair, that is a noble reason not to eat peanut butter.
It is indeed. I mean, I wish he was better behaved for all this, but no. He straight up told a little girl with Down syndrome, like he was making fun of her, and she didn't understand that he was making fun of her. She wasn't really paying attention because who's gonna listen to him? But yeah, we had to have a stern talk.
Oh.
Because, like, this is a little girl who every morning I come in this week and she, like, how are you? And she goes, I'm good. It's a ballerina day. Like, I have no idea what that means, but it's so heartwarming.
Hey
It's a
Dan.
ballerina day,
It means it's a ballerina day, bud.
obviously.
Come on, it's right there in the name. Get with the program or fucking get out, okay?
I need to have ballerina days. I'm
You-
hey,
Now
dude.
we know why he's taking all the exams, because he's obviously got no clue.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, clearly.
Exactly.
Oh my, Rob, I was about to ask you, hey, where can I find more quartz? And I walk out. I walk
Yeah.
out of my door now.
Yeah, hook you the fuck up, bud.
Holy shit.
I got
This
you
is more
stocked.
quartz than I know what to do with.
I know it is.
This is
I
so much quartz.
Would be thoroughly impressed if you used all of it.
This is quartz the likes of which God has never seen. I'm just quoting you. But yeah,
God himself shudders at my collection of quartz.
yes.
I
What
would
does
build-
God want with a quartz block?
Do you think God stays in heaven because he too is in fear of the quartz block?
Yeah, for sure. God, what a raw fucking quote, you guys.
Yeah, Spy Kids slaps.
Spy Kids
Spy
slap.
Kids is on some shit, y'all.
Really was like, what the? As a small toaster.
I may have mentioned this before, maybe not, but my single most vivid memory of Spy Kids, of the series as a whole, was when I was a kid. I went to a summer camp, right? And I remember there was one day we were watching movie. You know, we watch movies regularly, right?
Yeah.
And there's a movie on a projector, right? And I remember Spy Kids 3. The whole like advertising push for it was that it was in 3D, right?
Yes.
And they were playing it on the projector, right? And I was like kind of confused because nobody was wearing 3D glasses. And I remember asking a girl, I was like, hey, what movie is this? And she's like, Spy Kids 3. And I'm like, but it's not 3D. And she's like, yeah, it's like, and they called the movie Spy Kids 3D, right? That was the full name of the full title of the movie. She's
That
like,
was the full-
right. She's like, well, the movie's Spy Kids 3D, but without the D. And like, I don't know why that sticks in my mind so vividly. Her calling the movie Spy Kids 3D, but without the D. And like, that, for me, that said it all. I was like, oh, okay, for sure, I got it. Like, I guess I was so confused at first because I guess at first I didn't think you were allowed to watch the movie without the D, so to speak. Like, I thought that was like antithetical to the movie, you know?
They would ban you from watching it
right.
without the D.
Like, I thought they didn't even fucking publish the movie in non-3D form. Because if you're not gonna... Look, if you're not gonna fucking watch Spy Kids 3D the way the director intended, get the fuck out. Just fucking leave, okay?
Fucking leave.
Really? You're gonna come to me? You're gonna come to me, the director of Spy Kids 3D, and you're gonna watch it without the fucking 3D glasses? Get out. You
Was
disrespect
the
me.
Director. Who was that? Because he also made Shark Boy and Lava Girl. He just makes some absolutely batshit things.
Yes, someone gave this guy access to a like a CGI team, right? And he fucking went with it, bud.
Dude.
Unrestrained, unfettered, Just the, yeah.
And decided he needed to have Danny
Robert
Trejo.
Rodriguez.
He needed Danny Trejo.
Albert Rodriguez just lost in
Robert.
the sauce. Oh, Robert Rodriguez?
Yeah.
Okay, I can relate to that. Just lost in the
Jesus.
sauce of like mid-2000 CGI. Just fucking reveling in it.
He's
He
the same
made-
guy that
he
did
made
Sin
Ugly the
City.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
really?
Wait. Hey, can you break me off a piece of that again? What?
He directed Sin City, From Dusk Till Dawn. Some
Aren't
very
those, like-
R-rated movies.
Are those like
And
good,
then he's
like,
got Spy Kids 3D under his belt.
what? Like, aren't those like pretty like well-regarded, like mature movies? And then just Spy Kids?
He's best friends with Quentin Tarantino.
What?
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
And he's actually cousin. His Danny Trejo is his cousin. Like what? This absolute legend.
Despite mixed reviews, the film grossed $197 million on a $38 million budget.
I feel like we're uncovering something we're not supposed to.
The entire film was filmed on a green screen. About 90% of the movie was green screen.
Oh! Oh! And it shows! And it shows Robert Rodriguez! The entire fucking film was filmed in an airplane hangar. Like,
That's like the Star Wars prequel method.
Yeah.
Just act on a green screen and like fix it in post.
okay, a lot of modern movies are filmed like very, very heavily on like green screens, right? But like,
Well, they're changing that now.
oh, are they?
They
Who's they?
have these. Well, Disney is one of the ones that's doing it, like with The Mandalorian,
Yeah.
where they have like a stage with LED screens, and the camera is like
What?
focused to the screen, and you can project environments that are rendered in Unreal Engine on these LED screens behind them. So it's like simulating the 3D environment with Unreal. So it's kind of like a green screen, but you can also actually see it, like,
Oh.
and like act
What?
with the environment on the stage instead of just staring at green.
Okay, I haven't heard. Okay, wait, I have a few things to unpack here. So they build a holodeck for you, is what happens, right? Is
Pretty
that
much.
kind of the vibe here?
I mean, you can't go into it, obviously, but it's this basically the same.
Well, okay,
type
and,
of thing.
and another thing, I thought you misspoke the first time, but you said it twice. They use the Unreal Engine, like the video
Yeah,
game. like the-
Unreal 4 and now 5, I think.
Yeah. That's pretty unreal, dude. Yeah, I think 5 is the latest one. They like last year or whatever, they did a long like demo video of all the shit that it could do, right? So, that seems so weird to me because so okay, my like stupid brain here, right, is like, well, okay, if I put a picture on my computer screen, right, and I try to take a video of it with my camera, it will be very apparent that it's a computer screen, right?
Because
And-
the refresh rates are different.
Right, and it's because like screens do not portray reality super well, right? At least, consumer level screens, because they're not designed to do that. They only have a certain level of discretization in how many pixels they have and how many lights they have. Usually they're, the screen itself has a certain level of like glossiness to it that doesn't reflect light perfectly. They're complicated. But I guess like The Mandalorian looks beautiful, right? And if they could supposedly create environments that look true, like that are captured well on, I guess that's what's fucking me up, that like this is captured well on film. Obviously they're using like, cutting edge, like top of the line shit, like I get that, but like still,
They did like VFX breakdowns of shots that are even like interior shots of like a cantina or something.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, like 80% of the background is CG.
Why?
Because they just have it rendered in Unreal. Because also with these screens, you can like match the lighting of the shot that you're actually doing practically. So like it doesn't look out of place when you're trying to light a character that's in front of a green screen. Because with the green screen, you don't know like
Oh.
what's going to be on the screen.
Right.
So it's
yeah.
hard to match that with what you actually have in the photography.
And actually, a lot of that probably just comes from like color correction in post, which is, you know, a less authentic way of doing that.
Mhm.
Oh, that's interesting. It's that's gotta be pretty fucking expensive to do rather than just using a green screen, right? Like, it sounds like there are some benefits, but I can't imagine that these screens and well, I guess I'm thinking about it a bit more now, right? If you're green screening versus using a, you know, essentially a TV screen, right? Either way, you have to make those 3D environments, right? Right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
so either way, they have to make those 3D environments. So, you know, they're not adding any cost there, right? So really, they're adding the cost of using a, you know, a display screen rather than a, you know, a cloth green screen. But what they're getting out of it is a more authentic filming experience. And like you said, the ability to better color match and stuff, which is probably, you know, you shouldn't understate that. That's probably a very valuable ability to have. I don't know. I'm kind of fucked up about this.
They can also photo scan like real objects and just put them into Unreal and then like just do whatever you want with them basically.
Oh, sure.
Like you could photo scan Willow and then have like
Yeah.
100 Willows rendered with Unreal 5 in the background.
Oh my gosh, I could dream. I could dream, couldn't I?
I posted a link to one of the videos I saw about it in the other Discord.
Oh, okay. I'll check that out.
It's from a channel that breaks down different, like, there's CGI artists who talk about the use of CGI in different movies, like good or bad.
Right, okay.
Occasionally they'll bring, like, stunt people onto the show, too, and talk about, like, movie stunts. It's pretty interesting. It's the same vibes when you talk about things in Minecraft. It's very educational from an industry expert.
Yeah, okay. That's cool. That's sick.
Duncan.
Duncan.
This cat is a giant cheese string.
Yeah, he is. Love Duncan.
Mm.
More like Dunkin' Donuts.
Do you remember what color he is, Rob?
Orange.
No.
Fuck!
No?
No, I don't. Josh, I'm gonna be real. I think the only... Not even. I was gonna say, I think the only one of your cats I could recognize is Hamish, but I don't think that's even true.
Well, that's because he's the king, the Nub
He-
Lord.
That's the thing, is I know he radiates king energy, but I'm not actually, like, in my head, I'm not sure what color he is. Like, I
Hamish
want
is
to...
orange.
Ah, fuck! I was gonna say, I want to say he's the orange one, but I don't want to, like, just keep guessing that for all your cat. Like, I don't want to keep...
Duncan's the white one with that yellowish tint to him.
Okay.
Like, very lightly colored coffee creamer type mixing in his fur.
Would you say that his color is not unlike a glazed donut?
In places, like his ears are more glazed donut color,
I just...
and his forehead.
I want him to have some sort of donut connection because his name is Duncan.
He's like an eclair.
Oh, that's so sweet! I love that. I've certainly seen a picture of him before, right?
Probably.
Probably, yeah. I mean, if
He
you've
might
ever...
be in the Cato's channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you've ever posted a picture of him, then yeah, I've seen him.
He's
But
also called Mr. Cream Beans.
Oh,
Because he likes to, like, sort of, like, hold his arms up and just sort of drift them around and, like, grip the air. So he's always flexing his pink beans everywhere.
that's really sweet.
He likes to bake bread, as you called it.
Yeah, that is what I call it. That's what it is. He bakes biscuits.
He also likes when I blow in his fur or whistle at him.
He likes it? Willow hates that. That's
It
like
makes
her.
him roll around.
Oh my gosh, my sister's dog Pepper, he makes the craziest noises if you blow on his face.
Oh my.
What's that?
Oh, I said, oh my.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you blow on his face, he goes wow, 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 wow. Like he just loses his mind and he starts like rolling his face around and like pawing at his nose. Like he hates it. We'd still do it to him to annoy him, you know. But yeah, I love Pepper. He's such a sweet dog. He's so old. Well, he's not that old, but he's getting up there.
Our dog is named Pepper.
Your dog is named Pepper?
The Black Lab Pitbull mix.
Oh, Pepper is a top tier dog name for sure.
I reposted a picture of Duncan into the cat channel.
Oh, okay, I'll take it.
The cat chat.
Cat chat.
I have at least like 6 of the 8 cats in there, I think.
I have one of the 8 cats in there. Alright, let me see. Let me see cat chat. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Look at this.
You see how he's got like the little tint on his forehead?
I do, yeah. Yeah. So he's got the very, very white tummy, which is so sweet. But then yeah, he has like little it's like he's toasted. Right? Like he's a toasted
like
marshmallow. Yeah. Oh, I love this.
And it's very pronounced on the top of his ears and his face.
That's so sweet. I love him.
He's a very needy little man.
Well, like you said, he likes to need. He is a needy cat. God, I love cats, you guys. Hey guys, I love cats so fucking much.
Cats are wonderful.
They're so sweet.
He likes to show up when we're doing VR day too, because
Yeah.
I think he's curious when I'm like just standing in my room. He's like, "What's going on here? Why is he standing?"
I think
And I'll start like rolling around my feet.
so. Willow is very smart, right? This I know to be true, and I think maybe this will sound crazy. I think she's starting to understand VR. Like, I think she gets it, right?
She wants her own Oculus.
So, what I mean by that is that I think she understands how to engage with me while I'm in VR, right? So what she does is if I'm doing VR, if I'm in the VR room, she will enter the room and meow very loudly to announce her presence, you know? She says, "Hello, I am in here. I'm in here. You now know that I'm in here. Please don't kick me." Right? And then what she will do is she will walk around the room a little bit. You know, she'll nuzzle up against me because she loves me and stuff, etc., etc. But then she will jump up on a piece of furniture just outside the boundaries of my guardian, right? And she'll just watch. Like, I think she knows that, like, oh, okay, the floor is kind of a danger zone and I should stay away. But, like, the, you know, the furniture, or, like, if she's on something, she's good. And I don't usually mess with her. Like, I think she gets that now. So she kind of, like, it seems like she makes an effort to stay out of my way. And I think that's really sweet. And I don't know. I think
Just a very good cat.
I think animals are... I think they're smarter than we give them credit for.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they are also... Like, I also do think I project a lot of intelligence onto her that she doesn't necessarily have. Like, I'm not saying she's a dummy, but I think I do project a lot onto Willow. And, you know, she's an animal. But I think she does have a lot of complex thoughts, and she learns and she understands stuff. I don't
Yeah.
know. She's such a cool cat. I love her.
Willow is great.
Yeah.
I had an idea.
What is your idea, Dan? I love when you have ideas.
So, unrelated to cats, which are wonderful, even though
Well,
they can't be in the same
Okay,
space.
hold on. Just sort of bring it back for a sec. Give me a cat-based idea first.
Okay.
Just any.
Any idea?
Any
Any
cat-based
cat-based
idea.
Oh man.
Not to put you on the spot, but
Rent-
also to put you on the spot.
rent a cat. You don't, you just borrow a cat for a
Ooh.
weekend or a week, and you have adventures.
I like
You have to
this.
have adventures. Like wherever you go, you gotta document it. Take
Now-
photos of you and the cat, or the cat places.
Me as the proprietor of Cat Adventures LLC, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you think I should make some sort of guarantee that's like you will have a magic cat adventure or your money back? Or do you think that's maybe too much to promise?
That might be a little too much.
Okay.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
That is a lot to promise. You're right. Okay, alright, cool. So rent a cat, that's your cat idea. Love it. Alright. Now to your normal non-cat idea, please.
Yes, my non-cat idea is the second level of the roof on the bakery. I could
Oh no,
take
shit, I
out-
can't hear you. My AirPods just cut out.
Oh shit.
It's like the 5th time tonight.
Fortunate.
Okay, I'm sorry, Dan. Like the second you were gonna share your idea, my AirPods cut out.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, you're.
Hear me
you're-
out.
Yeah, I'll hear you out.
Wonderful. Okay. So, you know how there's two levels of the roof, two stairs, right? That you
Yes.
helped me make. I'm loath to take away your handiwork and help, but the apartment will be really, really tiny and cramped if I don't. So what if I took out all that, the top layer of the roof, and made it walls instead? So like the apartment is the back half of the bakery roof.
Oh, yeah, that could
Sense.
work.
Okay.
Yeah, no, like for sure. Don't even worry about like undoing anything I did. Like I like I mentioned, like I was just kind of like spitballing, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So no, yeah, for sure. You just change that shit, baby.
Thanks. We'll do.
Hmm.
There we go. So I'm not sure how the proprietary end will work for Rent a Cat, but I'll keep y'all posted.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think okay. I think changing from stairs to walls, very good idea. Rent a cat?
Not my best work.
Yeah, look, I don't want to be the one to say it, but I think I would rate Rent a Cat below. I think I would rate it lower on the scale, if I'm being honest.
Oh wow.
Look,
I'm not gonna cry out loud, but
look.
okay.
I mean, it's important that we can be open and honest.
Yes, it is. The world isn't ready. I understand.
So, yeah, no, it's okay.
Thanks.
Bill, it's chill. Hey, I mean,
This will work.
you
No. Yes.
I super appreciate when you hang out and chat, but you don't gotta be here the whole time. You know, whenever you have the ability to, whenever you're in, whenever you're out, it's always chill. So yeah, if you cut out or whatever, if you leave early or
I need to
no,
go
it's
find
chill.
me some more bricks.
Oh my gosh, are you low on bricks?
I am rather low on bricks. It's an unfortunate predicament to be in, you know? No one wants to be the guy who's low on bricks, but that's me.
The thing is, everybody is the person who's low on bricks. Because bricks are one of the bigger pain in the butts to get in this game.
It's true. It's very unfortunate. Like they had to make them so annoying to create. It's like a whole process that no one really wants to do.
Okay. So I looked at my prototype for this copper farm.
Mm-hmm.
But this might be a problem. Fuck. So I built this area 1 block too short, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, no big deal. Just make it 1 block higher, right?
Right.
The problem is that the next block down is bedrock.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
can't go lower. But I think, okay. I think maybe I can raise this section up 1 block. And then that'll free up the space. Yeah. I think that'll work. And then that'll free up some space below, and then we'll be good, baby.
Okay.
Oh, did I mention that I'm building a copper farm?
No.
I
But
am
no.
I am expecting this farm will be insanely slow and not very effective. But
So-
that's just like all of the farms that I have right now. They're
I
all
was
very
gonna
slow.
say, so it's a farm.
Right. Yeah.
That's fine.
But yes. So I've had all of these thoughts about what I want to do with the copper farm, by the way. Do you know how copper works in this game?
Nope. I only know it's a new thing.
So it's very interesting, right? Copper oxidizes. Are you aware of that mechanic?
I'm not aware of how it works in Minecraft, but I know how it works in like real life.
Well, as it so often is the case in Minecraft, the way it works in real life and the way it works in game are remarkably similar, right? So it's really cool actually, and I encourage you to like maybe look up some pics in the wiki or whatever, right? But
Okay.
basically, you can craft a copper block out of 4 copper ingots, right? Similarly to how you would do it with like an iron ingot or whatever, right? An iron blocks.
Mm-hmm.
And you can use copper blocks decoratively, of course, right? Just like you can with anything else.
Right.
But when you place a copper block or a copper staircase or a copper slab or, you know, what have you, it will begin oxidizing, right? And it has 4 oxidation states, right? There's the first one where it's unoxidized and it's just pure orange copper. It looks very glossy and metallic and beautiful, right? And then there's the first stage where it has like sort of a sort of bluish sort of tint to it, right? I think, what do they call that? Like, not pate, or like, isn't there a word for the oxidation?
Yes, verdigris.
Verdigris?
Yeah,
Okay.
literally green gray.
Green gray. Okay. So yeah, the first stage it has like little like touches of verdigris and like the shade of orange changes a little bit and it's kind of splotchy and like it gives it this very sort of like weather worn look to it that's very cool, right?
That is.
And then the third stage, it's, you know, now it's more leaning on like the blue side of it, right? The verdigris side of it, right? And less on the orange coppery side. And then on the fourth stage, it's just like completely blue, right? It's like this very pretty blue-green color that actually goes extremely well with prismarine, right? So it's really cool because it's one block that has all these different like ways that it could appear, you know? And I think that's really cool. Now, that does make it extremely difficult to build with, as you can maybe imagine, right?
Yeah.
Because let's say you want to build something out of copper. Well, if you make it look really good using the copper block palette, over time, it's not going to look like that anymore. It's going to look different, because it's going to start oxidizing. So, one thing that you're able to do is you can wax a copper block using honeycombs, right? And that will sort of lock it into whatever oxidation state it's in, right? So you can basically preserve it in different oxidation stages through waxing.
Cool.
Oh my gosh. Motherfucker. My AirPods keep cutting out. Why is this happening so much tonight? Oh my god. Alright, we're back. Dan, I don't know if you said anything or what.
No, I haven't. You're good. You
My
haven't missed
AirPods are dead.
any of my amazing witticisms or insights. You're good.
Oh, holy shit, it's midnight. What the fuck?
It is.
Dude, I'm just vibing, though. Why is it midnight? Like, chill.
Who allowed it to be so? I
The
don't know.
passage of time has gotta fucking chill, dude.
It really does. Like, it's not okay. It needs to be stopped. Time needs to be killed.
Like, I want to get, like, a hyperbolic time chamber. And just chill out. Just fucking calm down for a little bit. Just, like, take a nap. I still think about that sometimes. I forget how this conversation came about, but I believe, Vale, you were the one who said this. We were talking about the hyperbolic time chamber from, I think, Dragon Ball Z. And I think you said that if you had access to hyperbolic time chamber, you would take a nap. And I'm like, yeah, that's such a fucking mood. Like, I guess there are so many things you could do if you could exist outside of time, right? Taking a nap is definitely up there.
Oh, for sure.
Maybe, like, I don't know. I mean, I think Goku or whoever the fuck used it to, like, do a bunch of training or whatever. Because, you know, anime. But, like, I think I would maybe just, like, make dinner. Take a nap. Maybe, like, check my email or something, you know?
Like, do things that you could do normally, but just life gets
Right, but, like,
gets too fast and busy.
yeah, just they're so low priority that, like, I don't kind of worry about them. But, like, they'd still be nice to do. I'm sorry, today I've been going on and on about how, like, oh man, I don't have time to do anything. Like, it's not like I'm that busy all the time, you know?
I returned.
Whoa, where have you been, bud?
Oh.
I randomly remembered that since I saw Dopey Main in your chat, that I didn't clip his musical number from Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
So I've published it as a highlight.
Nice. I clipped it, because I'm a true friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Dan agrees.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Well, you said yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Vale's fucking dropping the truth bombs at fucking 12:09 a.m. Sometimes not having time is a state of mind. And that's actually true. I feel like that is true. Like, I feel like we all have time for stuff. But, like, we tell ourselves we don't.
Yeah.
Look, it's not like I'm a fucking surgeon, okay? Like, I have enough time to watch an anime. It's not like anything I do is that high priority.
I feel like sometimes people try to convince themselves they don't have time to do things that they're afraid of investing time in.
I think that's very true. And I think that's some very real shit. And I think I do that, right? Like, particularly when it comes to new stuff that I'm not sure how to do, right? Like,
100%.
yeah, I think a good example of that is, like, I want to reorganize my bedroom, right? Because the feng shui is totally jacked up. The bed's in a bad location. It's ugly as shit, right? But, like, every time I think about it, I'm like, realistically, I'm like, I don't know enough about interior design. I don't know what would look good. I don't know where to put stuff. But I tell myself, oh, I don't have time for that, you know? Because I just don't want to deal with, you know, the ordeal of learning it and putting in that effort. So yeah, no, actually, Josh, I think that's some real shit.
Yep.
Josh is getting super deep.
I was that way with miniature painting.
Oh, no way.
I was like, man, this is a cool hobby, but I don't have the time to invest in this.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I really wish I could get into
And then it turns
miniature.
out I do.
Yeah,
I
right,
was like,
yeah.
man, it's gonna be so time consuming and stressful. And it's surprisingly relaxing.
Yeah, I feel like I get that way a lot, where I'm like, oh man, I really wish I could get into miniature painting or whatever. And it's like, well, you can. Just,
Yeah.
you can just do it. Like, it's not that hard. Like, there's literally a comic book shop down the street. Just go buy a miniature, buy some paint, and just do it. Like,
Oh my gosh, Hamish.
is he scratching you?
No. He came up to parade across my desk.
He's
It's
just like,
that time where he's like, why aren't you in bed yet? I need to snuggle.
oh, sure.
Hamish is a very good cat.
He's jeeping around my desk.
Hamish deserves all of the cat awards.
Nub nub.
Nub.
Why are you
Okay.
jeeping?
You know what? This copper farm actually hasn't been that difficult to make. This has been going pretty good.
Oh, good. I was concerned.
Though maybe I should actually maybe send some zombies through it just as sort of a test case.
This could, yeah, that's a great idea. It won't go wrong. Not ever.
Well, because it's supposed to convert them into drowns, right? And drowns drop copper when they're killed by a player.
Oh. See? Things I don't know. That's cool.
Hit me with some knowledge. How does this copper farm work? Given that, do you have to farm by killing the drowns in there? Or is there some sort of automatic process?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set them up with just a basic drop trap, right? I'm gonna set them up with a basic drop trap, and that's going to, hopefully, if I measure the distance properly, it's gonna get them down to half a heart, right? And then basically I can just finish them off with a swing of my sword, right? And as long as I kill them with a looting weapon, they should drop copper.
But you have to show up and kill them in order for goods to be produced?
Yes, but I think I could pretty reasonably get away with using an auto clicker to just slash at the kill chamber repeatedly. But you're right, for them to actually drop copper, it does require intervention from a player at some point. Alright, cool. So the farm seems to not know how to handle babies, which is a problem.
Yeah.
That seems like one of those like Sims patch notes out of context.
Yeah.
Can't handle babies.
Copper Farm fixed issue where Copper Farm did not know how to handle babies.
So yeah,
There's no room.
I might have to do some sort of patch update that manages babies. But yeah, alright, it converts them into drowns no problem. So that part works. And then pretty much all I have to do now is make the bubble elevator, that sends them up. I think it's like 22 blocks, and then drops them down 22 blocks.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna dip out now.
Yeah,
It's been real, my friends.
I think I'm maybe... I don't think I'm going to finish this copper farm tonight, but I made way more progress than I thought I would. This is coming along really well. And it doesn't look half bad either. It looks
Because you were in the right state of mind to make the time.
It
It all
honestly...
comes full circle.
No, like for Josh, like for real, that is exactly it. Because I've been wanting to make this copper farm for like a week or two now, right? And I've just it's one of those things where I'm just like, I don't have the time. I'll get to it later. But yeah, right now I'm like, hey, this is what I'm doing. This is the thing I'm focused on, and yeah, it's been
That's what
going.
happens with my house in New Thesia. Like, oh man, I don't know what to do. It'll take so much time to like put stuff in there and everything.
Yeah.
And then it was unfinished for like a year.
Do you still have plans for it? Are there things you want to like add to it?
Like any furniture, yes.
Oh, okay. Like the whole like interior decorating to it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yara's the one that gets creative with like heads and other blocks. So I was going
Oh,
to inquire
yeah.
with the city planner.
Yeah, Yara is fantastic with that stuff. It's honestly, a lot of it is like kind of above my head.
Get it? Head blocks.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You gotta get ahead of the game.
Is that a bald joke?
Shit. Yes. Get it. Yeah, you know what, Josh? Yeah. Yeah, it is. And what are you gonna do about it? That's what I
You
thought.
fessed up.
You know what?
I respect that.
Whoa. Have I finally earned your respect?
Don't push it.
I've never wanted anything more. But yeah, all
I'm
right.
gonna put my pizza away.
If you're gonna head out, where'd Dan go? Dan, are you
Yeah.
still here?
I guess not.
Daniel, paging. Daniel. Damn, Daniel. Yeah, all right. I mean, fucking the. Oh, hey Josh, do you have like 15 minutes maybe? Do you have like 10 minutes maybe? Maybe just like real quick. Do you have just like a couple of minutes real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, look, I don't need to make a whole thing out of this. But I did talk to the director of Drank.
Are you pulling my leg right now?
I feel like usually I would make a bigger deal. I feel like I would make a bigger deal out of this drop. But yeah. Yeah, bud, I kind of did. So
You actually got a hold of somebody in management?
So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it a little bit, cause yeah. So here's what's up. So this was actually 2 weeks ago. It was 2 Mondays ago, right? Where I set a reminder on my phone that said, "Hey, at noon, call." Remember the shipping and handling company, right? SPS.
That was a whole odyssey.
Yeah. So I called their number, right? And I was like, "Hi, hey, is this the whatever the name of the company is in San Antonio?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Hey, so I have a question about your stock of Drank anti-energy drinks. Do you have a minute?" And they're like, "Oh, let me connect you to our Drank person." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, sure, thanks." Like, and in my head, I'm like, "What the fuck does that mean? What is their Drank person? What does that mean?" And then they connect me over, and a guy picks up and he's like, "Hey, this is the director of Drank." And it like it took me a second because and also his like audio quality sucks shit. So I was like, hey, what? Like, I was like, well, I'm sorry, what did you say? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, I think I said, I'm like, I'm sorry, did you say you're the director of Drank? And he's like, yeah, that's me. What's up? And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? Are you kidding? And
Developments in the Drank saga.
yeah, I talked to the director of Drank.
You.
So that that. Oh fuck.
You actually spoke to the real live
God damn
director.
it. These AirPods are busting my gut right now. All right. Yeah, we're back. So yeah, Dan, you're back?
Yeah, I'm back. Come back.
Okay. So yeah, I talked to the director of Drank is kind of where I'm at, right? And basically, yeah, so here's the sitch. Here's the situation. I called the shipping and handling company and I asked them, I'm like, hey, I have some questions about Drank Anti-Energy. They said, let me connect you to our Drank person. Guy picks up, he says, hey, this is the director of Drank. And I was like shook to my fucking core that there is a director of Drank. So I pressed on with my objective. What I wanted to know is if my bottle of Drank came from that location in San Antonio. That's what I wanted to know. And I was like, hey, I just asked him, I was like, do you store and distribute Drank Anti-Energy drink from the, SPFH or whatever it was, San Antonio location? And he's like, yeah, that's where it comes from. And I gauged his energy as being somewhat defensive, right? And I had realized in that moment that my line of inquiry could probably have been taken in an investigative nature, right? Like, I didn't want him thinking that I was some sort of, like, investigator or some sort of, like...
The FDA's ringing him.
Right, yeah. So immediately after that answer, I kind of pivoted, right? I was like, oh, okay. Like, I was just wondering because, I was a big fan of Drank back when it released back in, like, 2012, and I saw that it was available online, and I ordered a case. I was like, I saw the name on the bottle, and I was just really curious, where it was coming from. I thought this drink was gone forever, right? So, like, I tried to pivot it into, like, oh, I'm just a super fan of Drank, and I'm really excited it's back, and I'm an enthusiast, and I want to learn more about my favorite beverage, right? And he was like, oh, yeah, he's like, yeah, that's really cool, we're trying to, get it back in the original can. And I was like, oh shit, that's actually really cool. I was like, and I kind of talked to him about that. I was like, so Drank, as it was released in its original can form, that was from the original production run in 2012. And he's like, yeah, that's right. And I'm like, and these bottles are from the more recent production run in, like 2014 or whatever, right? And he's like, yeah, we weren't able to get the cans, right? And in my head, I'm like, aren't they just normal cans? What do you mean you couldn't get cans? And he had mentioned that they are still producing Drank, which I don't know that I buy that, but I didn't want to press that line of inquiry because I felt that would come across as very accusatory, right? I really wanted to ask him if my bottle is from 2014. Right? Because that's the thing that got me is I'm like, this 7-year-old vintage Drank, right? But I feel like that would be something he would kind of react negatively to, right? Like, he'd be like, what do you mean it's from 2014? Like, you think this is bad product or whatever? Like I didn't want him to take it the wrong way, especially since one of the Google reviews for that warehouse did say that they scrape off expiration dates. Like, yeah, I'm like, that maybe, yeah, I'm like, maybe I should hold that question for now. So the conversation kind of ended there, right? Like, I was, for one thing, I was outdoors at the time, which I realized was maybe a misstep in my case because it was a little windy and I was having trouble hearing him, right? And I think maybe I wasn't coming across super well either. And I kind of couldn't think of another sort of avenue of questioning that wouldn't come across as an attack. So instead, I kind of just I resolved my narrative of, hey, I'm a drink super fan, and I'm just really excited to learn a bit more about it.
He probably thinks it's still a cover story.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like, if you're a super fan, like, how did you get his number? Is what he's probably
Well,
wondering.
I think I mentioned at the top, I was like, hey, I was told that you're the drink expert. Like, this is something I like do at work too, is if I'm given a name for like a point of contact, I always say, hey, I was told that you were the person to talk to about this. So I think it was clear that I didn't just fucking cold call his office number. Like,
Yeah.
So yeah.
That would be extremely suspicious.
So I wrapped up the call and I was like, oh, hey, by the way, I don't think I got your name, right? And he just gave me his first name, which was Robert, right?
No way.
So I know. And I felt it was a little interesting that he just gave his first name, right? Like, he maybe wasn't trying to give me the full deets here. But a good journalist is able to work with the first name. So, and I will say I have his I found him, right? That's what I'm saying is I found,
Really not selling this I'm not creepy part.
and I'm not gonna tell you his full name, right? I'm not gonna dox this guy right here.
It's your variant.
It's my variant. But I did find his LinkedIn, is what I'm saying, right? Which is weird because actually I'm trying to find him again. 'Cause
You were looking into him. He's been looking into you.
I know he's like blacklisted me from my like search heuristics now. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? I swear I was able to find this guy before. I think it was hold on. Cause I think this is him. I think this is him. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh wait, no. Maybe this isn't. Basically, okay. Here's the thing that was fucking funny about this guy. He listed his education as like 27 years in the School of Hard Knocks.
Ah.
And I was like, that's fucking funny, actually. You own that, dude. That rocks. Yeah, I don't think I can find him.
No, that knocks.
Hey, got me there. Oh man, I feel like damn, I feel like I'm really like shitting the bed here for my like
Ultimate reveal.
yeah. Oh. Wait, is this him? I don't think this is him. No.
I mean, regardless, you still made it to the top.
I still.
You found where the
okay.
bottle came from.
Okay. I've done it. Okay, sorry. I got back there. I'm sorry. I did not mean. Okay. I'm sorry, Josh. I already know that I'm like keeping you because you said that you were gonna leave. But I need you to know. I found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy.
I found director of sales, 15 years sales experience from medical to wine to beer, spirits. Like, look, we're having a lot of fun here, but I think it's great. You know? Look, He says he has a PhD in hustle from 1972 to 2020. Yes, let's fucking go. And then yes, he is the sales director for Don Chelada / Drank. So he is the director of Drank, but he's also the director of
The DOD.
Wait. Oh.
Director of Drank.
Wait, what's this? It says he's an FBI executive? What?
Wait, what?
What the fuck? Hold up. No, I'm joking. What is
That would be the greatest development.
What is Don Chelada?
Top of his LinkedIn resume, FBI secret agent.
Right, yeah, yeah, exactly. Huh. So it looks like Don Chelada. Here, this I could bring over to the browser. Just because I don't want to dox this guy, but we can look at his other enterprises. It looks like, for one thing, they have a cup with a flavor blasted rim, which, holy shit, that actually kicks ass. That actually, it's like Dorito flavor blasted on the rim. That's so cool. Holy shit, are you kidding?
Extraordinary.
It looks like, I don't know what Michelada is. It looks like Don Chelada is a Michelada mix. It makes your ordinary beer extraordinary. Add your beer to a few ounces of the mix. In a minute, you have great Michelada. What is Michelada? It's probably a Texan thing, right? Because this is in San Antonio. Michelada is a Mexican drink made from beer, lime juice, assorted sauces, spice, tomato juice, and chili peppers. It's like a beer Bloody Mary or something. Like, huh. I mean, that actually sounds pretty good. And it looks like it is commonly served with like a flavor blasted rim. Like a Dorito ass looking flavor blasted rim. This looks really good, actually.
Amazing.
So it looks like Don Chelada, the Drank CEO's other project, is about making Michelada a accessible drink, right? You just put these mixes into beer and boom, you've got Don Chelada, right? And then yeah, they sell salt as well. This actually looks really cool. So this is part of the Drank Anti-Energy Drink Extended Universe, is what I'm saying. So
interesting.
Yes. So I think with this, I am ready to bring the Drank saga to a close. I think I've done everything that I need to do. I found it. I found where Drank lives, and I found the man at the top. I found Robert himself. And honestly, the view's pretty good from up here. I think I did good.
You did it.
So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the end of the line. Thank you guys all for coming with me on the Drank journey. I really appreciate it.
So have I, my friend.
I hope it hasn't been too much. I know I've fucking gone on about this for many hours at this point. Rob, your efforts will butterfly affect the resurgence of Drank and the return of the can. Oh my gosh.
Maybe they were like on the fence about it in meetings, and they're like, yeah, I don't know. And then Robert's gonna show up and be like, yo, I had this one guy on the phone, and he seemed pretty stoked.
Yeah.
And then everybody around that table is gonna look around and hold their head and ponder for a second. And they're gonna be like, you know what? If there's people like this out there, then we need to make this happen.
Yeah.
And then because of your call, the decision will be made. Bells will be rung, gongs will be struck, and the beacons of Drank will be lit.
Right? Robert's
the giant Drank-shaped torches in the mountains will spread across America, and Drank will return.
Robert's gonna roll up into a meeting, and he's gonna be like, I have got fans on my phone every day demanding for this stuff. Just the other day, I got a call from New Jersey. they want this stuff back on the shelves, and they'll be like, fuck, we gotta take another shot at this. It's what the people demand. Okay, so the title font for Lord of the Rings Return of the King, except it says Lord of the Rings Return of the Can.
Lord of the Drank.
Look, Lord of the Drank Return of the Can. So yeah, I felt that it was fitting that our investigation into Drank Anti-Energy Drink, the pioneer of the relaxed lifestyle brand, the only anti-energy drink to ever hit the market and to be removed from the market. Our investigation ends here with a warehouse in San Antonio and a guy named Robert who also owns a beer salts business and who was very pleasant on the phone. Yeah, I did it.
You did it.
I found the source, I talked to the man behind it all, and now all I can do is wonder. All I can do is what happens in the room where they do it, you know? So yeah, that's it. I'm not going to talk about drink again on this stream. At least unless something else comes up. But I think I've done my due diligence here. So yeah, I just wanted to say that before I close it out. Josh, I thought you'd get a kick out of that.
So glad I was here for this.
Yeah, you've been around for the full journey. Absolutely insane. My AirPod just died. Okay, I'm back. Y'all still there?
Oh, good. I'm still here.
Okay.
You know I don't go anywhere.
Where would you go, Dan?
Exactly. Where would I go?
Where would any of us go? Okay. So, yeah, anyway, I'm gonna head out now. Honestly, the past 4 hours. Oh shit. Okay, we have been live for like 4 hours now. Yeah, the past 4 hours have just fucking flew by. Oh my gosh, is Willow scratching at the door?
I did.
Okay, yeah. I've got to close this out because Willow wants to come in. All right, I love you guys. I hope you have a good night. Bye.
Thanks. Good night. Bye.
Alrighty. Okay, now that we've got the fucking losers out of here, let's just go ahead. We'll just rip a quick raid, and we'll send it out. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's raid Online Julie. Online Julie is very cool. She's, I don't know what she's playing right now, actually. Oh, she's playing Minecraft. Perfect. Yeah, she's very funny. And she's very cool and friendly, and she plays a lot of Minecraft. Yeah, we'll raid her for sure. What? Did I spell it wrong? Raid online. I probably put the I in the wrong spot. What the fuck? Oh, I am putting the I in the wrong spot. Okay, for sure. All right, let's go, baby. Well, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna raid with 2 people. Yeah, that's just kind of embarrassing. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna raid with 2 people. Alright, I'm just gonna close it out. Alright, laters.